Hello? Hello, friends. How are we doing today? Welcome, welcome in. Happy Friday too. Hi, Minuteman. Hi, Trey Bear. Hope you guys are doing good. Peanuts and caramel or chocolate and coconut? Oh my gosh, that is way too hard to decide. I probably would choose the coconut. Choose the coconut. And I don't really understand your question before that. You have a fun-sized payday or mounds. Which do you save for last? I don't know what that is. Okay, so it is my dad's birthday today, and I wanted to make him something tasty for dinner since he's at work with Sammy. What's going on my chin? Oh, that's just a pimple shadow. Okay, so he couldn't figure out what he wanted for dinner for his birthday, and I was like, I like fried chicken, and I know you like fried chicken, so let's make some fried chicken. So dinner today, kind of inspired by KFC with the side dishes that we're gonna make. So macaroni salad, some slaw, and then our buttermilk fried chicken. Hi, Splinter Cat, good to see you. I hope you've been good, staying safe on the island. I know we've not done fried chicken for a bit. So I lucked out this week. We had chicken thighs on sale at Save on Food. So we got, it's like a family size pack of 6 pretty big thighs for $5 a pack. So we have 12 chicken thighs that we got for $10, which I thought was such a good deal. So yeah, it kind of gave me an excuse to make fried chicken as well. So I marinated our chicken last night because it's always better if you do it the day before. And this is something that, yeah, I don't mess around with. It's like, don't even do it for an hour. If you realize that you forgot to marinate the chicken, don't do it for an hour because it's just not gonna be the same. There's a reason that it sits overnight in the buttermilk marinade, and then I always kind of jazz it up. I put a little bit of like Nando's hot sauce in there, and I put a roasted pepper and garlic kind of spice inside of the buttermilk too. So that's been marinating since last night. I think it was around like 8 p.m. I did it. Hi, Stewie, how are you? You've been making quite a few biscuits during quarantine, but just plain excited to see the jalapeno cheddar ones. Yes, yes. I love making biscuits. And well, jalapeno and cheese is always such a good combo. So chicken is pretty much done then, we can say. The only thing we'll have to do a little bit later in stream is make up our dredge. So like a mixture of flour and spices in there for frying it up later. So literally we'll be taking it out of the buttermilk, put it right into the dredge and right into the fryer. It's as simple as that. And we are setting up the wok outside on the big green egg today. We're frying outside because it's beautiful. And well, it's also safer than deep frying inside. And I'm thinking Sammy will be home pretty early today with my dad, so he'll get that set up with us. Okay, so yes, KFC inspired, sort of. So our buttermilk fried chicken thighs, jalapeno cheddar biscuits, macaroni salad. I've never made mac salad at home, but I think it's gonna be a lot better than what I got at KFC. Sad to say, but like typically those kinds of things are much better when we make them ourselves, and we can kind of dress them up to our own palate. So I'm gonna do like celery, red pepper, some peas in there as well. And I do have a recipe linked for that. And then to kind of like jazz up the coleslaw, so I have a red cabbage or purple cabbage, whatever you want to call it. And I had a cauliflower, but I've never had like a cauliflower and cabbage slaw. I think it's gonna be delicious though. Something like fresh and crunchy to kind of go along with everything else. And then my dad loves tater tots, so yeah, we lucked out on that as well. We got them 2 for $6 this week at the store. So we're gonna fry up some tater tots with the chicken today. and I'll make a fresh buttermilk ranch with you guys with a bunch of herbs from the garden. It's gonna be very good. All right, so here's our recipes, and they are also posted in Discord, so feel free to check them out there. And because there's so much on our menu today, well, we don't want to get lost and like unorganized at any point. So I think it is a very good thing to make ourselves a list today. It sounds really good. Oh, thanks, Minute Man. Yeah, I thought it would be good. It's like, I don't think there's really any rules for slaw as long as it has some sort of cabbage in it. But usually anything like brassica, so cabbage, cauliflower, broccoli, kale, spinach, like all of those greens, they all go really good together. Okay. First things first, our biscuits. So we'll be making the dough. The recipe, I believe it's from Food and Wine Mag. And then it says to actually freeze it for a little bit, but I think I'll skip the freezer part and just put it in the fridge to chill it before baking. Hi, Nike. Finally something on that's worth watching, my dude. Oh, do you guys miss me so much during the week or what? Well, thank you for being here. I mean, really, it works both ways. It's like I show up because you guys show up. It's perfect. Oh, also Splinter Cat, happy long weekend. Woohoo! We got Monday off this week. We had such a very interesting week this week. We kind of stumbled into, I don't know if I'd call it like a crime scene, but a theft scene into our job site one morning. I don't know if you guys saw what we posted in Discord. Crazy though. Splinter Cat, did you see what happened with the transit bus in Thetis Lake? Oh man. Okay, biscuits. And then I think we should make both the mac salad and the slaw earlier rather than later because, well, they'll just benefit when they get to sit with the dressing. Gotta let those flavors marry up. Yeah, are you all caught up on Bon Appetit on YouTube? Those are so good. Okay, mac salad, slaw. And then same thing with the buttermilk dressing. That's always gonna be better if we let it sit for, I would say at least an hour before we plan to serve it. So all of those things we can make ahead of time and then should kind of work ourselves into baking the biscuits at the same time as we fry the chicken because those are our hot items and we want them to be hot when we serve them and eat them. You heard about the bus? Okay, so we were like, I'm gonna say the fourth person on scene on that day. Oh man, just seeing this like young guy get arrested, it was crazy. So basically a dead end road is what we're driving up, one lane, and the whole way we're just like seeing this destruction because it's like a road that's been blasted through rock because yes, we live on an island. So on all the corners where it was super rocky, you could see like someone hit into it and there's just rocks all over the road. So Sam and I are like, what the heck? Like no one should be doing this down here. Keep driving, a little bit more. Cop pulls up behind us and we're like, what's happening? So we keep going. Okay, we're going on our last turn here to get to our house that we're working at. We're fixing this guy's basement suite for him. He has his own lake and everything. It's beautiful. So we got to our last turn and the stop sign's down as well. So it's knocked over. We're like, what the heck? Like, if it's any closer, like we're driving up to it. And then, yeah, so we drive up the hill. We see this bus that's like crashed halfway across the road. And we're like, well, we can't even get to our house. It's like 30 seconds up the way. And yeah, it's just blocked. And we see the police arresting this kid. So kid stole the bus from the hospital here, decided to take it for a joyride, and that's where he ended up. He ended up breaking into someone's house to try and hide from the cops because he was running. Crazy stuff. So that's what we had one morning. I was like a little bit uneasy feeling the entire day. what possesses people? Yeah, it's so crazy. So I thought that would be a very interesting story to hear. Yeah, very, very weird. And also like kind of uneasy for us because it is a 1-lane road, and yeah, you don't have anywhere to go on either side. Is like the one side is like a marsh and a pond. So you're either driving into the water or driving into the ditch on the other side. So if we were like 5 minutes earlier on that morning on Wednesday, we could have been ran off the road. Who knows, right? Because they said that this kid was going like double the speed limit, which is crazy. Like we only go around 30 kilometers down there because super sharp turns, craziness. That was the excitement for the week, friends. That's about it though. We're all safe. And yeah, the good thing is no one got hurt. It is really freaky. That's what I also said. I was like, you know what, Sam, that's really sad that it took it, like, the kid had to get to that point to actually get some serious help because he was released from the hospital from like the mental health ward. So obviously he shouldn't have been released. He wasn't ready. It just sucks that it has to get to that point because yeah, pretty much his life is ruined. Like theft over 5,000, so much vandalism, break and enter into someone's house. The pandemic is putting us all in weird situations, right? Okay, let's get into the rest of our list and then we'll get started. So our buttermilk ranch will be after our biscuits, mac salad, and slaw. And then we can make up our dredge for the chicken. I think that's it. And yeah, hope you guys had a good week. Otherwise, I read like a couple other people were having an interesting day on that same day. So maybe it was just a thing that was going around. So all of this prep, it seems like it's gonna be a lot to do, but I don't think anything is gonna take us too long. Good water today too. All right, let's check out our recipe. So we'll start with the biscuits, and then that way they're made up. All we have to do, put them in the oven to bake. And I believe typically biscuits bake for around 15 to 20 minutes. It's quite a quick bake. So almost the same amount of time that the chicken's gonna take to fry. Usually chicken takes around 10 to 12 minutes in the fryer. It says these fluffy biscuits are delicious any time of the day, whether served with eggs at breakfast or beef stew at dinner. Ooh, I like it, beef stew. Well, we're doing something a little bit different today, aren't we? But I think like fried chicken and biscuits, that's a pretty typical thing, right? And if I'm being honest, friends, is like anyone that's in stream today that's like from the South and grew up with this would love to hear your stories about it, because it's not really a thing up in Canada. Like, yeah, we have KFC, but people don't usually go and just like open a fried chicken joint. There was like one in Vancouver, which is a big city, and I don't even think there's like one here. The biscuits, yes. We're gonna get so buttery. How's it going, Tima? We have a couple Korean fried chicken places. So I just saw that one in Langford, Splinter Cat. Forget the name of it, but we just drove by it the other day. I was like, this is new. And then I looked it up. It has lots of good reviews. So maybe that's our only other fried chicken option. I guess we're more of like a fish and chips geographic than fried chicken though, right? That makes sense. Hi, Aishat. How are you? Okay, let's get our ingredients out. I think we just need one bowl. We mix everything in one bowl and then we roll out the dough, cut it up, put it on our sheet pan. Good to go. Cooking for fun. Hi. How are you? You're from Massachusetts, but you live in North Carolina. You gotta say Bojangles is the best. Is that a chain? Bojangles. famous chicken and biscuits. See, this is the stuff that we need in our lives. It doesn't exist. Haha. And they sell French fry seasonings? This is madness. Hi Titan, hi Relic. How are you guys? In Texas, anything fried is a requirement. It's taught in elementary schools. You haven't lived until you've been to the Texas State Fair for fried butter. Need that in my life still. Yeah, that's one on the bucket list. As disgusting as it sounds, I still need to try that. At least once, right? Gotta try everything once and then you can knock it. Oh, also, I found something. Oh, Sam threw out the box. So we also just got Nutter Butter cookies up here in Canada. And we even found the fudge covered ones. Mind blown. Those are so good. Like, you guys have lived for so long with Nutter Butters, we are just trying them out. Fun fact, Scotland leads the world in the most deep fried items. Nike's like, hey, Americans aren't actually that bad. Where did you see the fried chicken place in Langford? You've been driving all the way into Vic. So I think that they just opened and it is by the Pacific Paint Center, by like the McDonald's there, and I think it's a Petrocan. Just in like, what is it, Millstream Center? So it's just on like the outside of the strip mall. Yeah. Go check it out. Let us know how it is. Okay, so biscuits, we need flour, sugar, baking powder, and soda. Ooh, this is new for leavening. That's what's gonna help them rise. And we're gonna do everything by hand today. Doing it from scratch. Okay, what else? Salt, butter. They use milk, but I feel like we could also substitute for buttermilk, and well, it's probably gonna be better. And then obviously we need to grate some cheddar cheese and chop up some jalapeno. Up to you, your spice level that you guys want. So I'm gonna use fresh jalapeno today. But it does say that you can use pickled jalapeno if you want it a little less spicy, which I think would be really, really good too. You want the chicken legs? Yeah, please and thank you. Oh, I cannot wait to fry these today. It's gonna be so good. Okay, so we just need salt, butter, and milk, and then we'll prep our other add-ins. Just pulled out a nice pound of butter this morning. Okay, let's do this. I think I'm going to grate the cheese first and chop up the jalapenos so that they're ready to go. Then we can just mix them in. The jalapenos. Cheesy cheese. I have a white cheddar. That's gonna be tasty. Drink? Okay, I'll stay hydrated, thanks. Oh, you know what Sammy did this morning before he went to work? So he made a cold brew last night and like put this like vanilla kind of like foamy cream on top for me. Oh man, so I am extra caffeinated right now. Which part of the chicken is my favorite? Yeah, our friendship depends on the answer. It's the leg. Yeah, for sure. And I would say like mostly the thigh. Either the thigh or the flat part of the wing. Those are my favorites. Hopefully that passes. Hi, Paloozer. How is the day? Yeah, phew. Holy. Just puts the pressure on first thing, hey? Okay, what does this recipe call for? We need a cup of shredded cheddar cheese. Yeah. Hey! Cerebellum! Thank you so much for the 2 months with your Twitch Prime. I appreciate that. We love all of our new peeps that still hang out with us. I hope you enjoy being part of the community. You do the whole leg first and then the thigh. As I'm getting older, I don't love chicken drumsticks. Like, I don't love the drumstick. I don't know. I used to love them when I was a kid. They're just not as meaty. Okay, so 1 cup of shredded cheese. All about the size, right? I would say especially for fried chicken. Like fried chicken breast, not really the best thing at all. That looks good. Titan. It's Freaky Friday. Also, I do have a pot of beef broth going on the stove today as well during stream. I put that on yesterday. Okay, let's just move our grated cheese over for now. That's a little more than a cup. But honestly, I don't think that there's actual rules for cheese amounts in recipes. Just do what makes you happy, friends. Welcome in, Taz. Yeah, chicken time. Hi, Queen Fox. Fried thighs are your favorite, but you don't mind any piece. Yeah, if it's a good fried chicken. Yes, that's true. Yeah, if it's done well, we're not gonna be picky. Just gonna get a little cutting board so I don't spice up my wooden one with this pepper. Yeah, cheese to taste. That's really the guideline there. Okay, so I got 2 little jalapenos. Let's cut them down. First, make sure our knife is nice and sharp. Now you want fried chicken, but you can't eat solid food for a couple days. Oh no, what's going on? Are you okay? Okay, let's take this pepper apart. So actually, I'm just gonna cut off the top there first. And then I'll cut it in half. And then we'll flip it onto the flat side. Make a fried chicken smoothie. Yeah, when in doubt, just put it in the blender. It'll still taste the same. Okay, now we're gonna do nice thin slices. Of the jalapeno. And yeah, I'm keeping the seeds and everything. I'm not scared. I know Dad likes spicy things, so. Plus with all the butter and cheese and buttermilk in the biscuit. Probably gonna dull down the spice flavor anyways. Hey, string cutter, how are you? Those are some very nice words this morning. You'll be fine, Titan. You got strep. The dumb doctors wouldn't give you antibiotics because they were too worried about COVID, and your throat got to the point it was almost completely swollen shut. Whoa, that's scary, man. I think I've had strep only once before, and it is not something to mess with. But that's good that you're doing better now. You're remarkably drunk today. Well done. Corona is allowing a lot of drinking. Watching me cook is just incredibly incredible this fine evening. Thank you. I actually have a really yummy, it's like a cherry beer in the fridge. Probably pop it open today. But we'll wait till Sammy gets home and start drinking without him. All right, so we have our jalapeno chopped up. Wash our hands and knife off right away, especially with soap, so that we get all the spice off. And now we can start putting all of the dry stuff into our bowl. And then we'll flake our butter into that, and then add in the cheese and jalapeno. It's 8:37 p.m. for you. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's only 11:37 here. Yeah, give it a couple hours, Splinter. Then we can pop, we can crack something open. Crack a cold one. All right. Oh, man. We're raiding the fridge already? B Sultan, welcome in. They came all the way across from a different continent. Welcome, guys, welcome. How was the stream today? Yeah, pro tech. Sounds good, Splinter. Yes, happy Friday indeed. Okay. So we're gonna start with 2 1/4 cups of all-purpose flour, and then to that add 2 tablespoons of sugar. 2 1/4 cups of flour. And I'm just going to assume that this makes a dozen. Oh, it makes about 14. So 2 extra snacks for the baker. Yes. Two and 1/4. And we'll leave the flour aside because we might need it when we start rolling out the biscuits. Hey, Bluegrass Gypsy. Hi, B Sultan. How was your stream today, man? Titan, you can't talk because you got it so bad. If they would have just gave you an antibiotic, it never would have gotten that bad. Oh, man. Is cheddar really a big part of North American cuisine? I would say yes. Yeah. It's like cheddar is the staple cheese for our households, I would say. And typically it's orange. The sugar is interesting in this. I'm actually only gonna add 1 tablespoon of sugar, guys. And my dad does have type 2 diabetes, so I'm not gonna go crazy today. But it is his birthday, so he is gonna live it up a bit. Within reason. So 2.5 teaspoons of baking powder and half a teaspoon of baking soda. Yeah, happy birthday, Dad. Woohoo! He's 58 today. Makes me feel old. String cutter, you only really like mozzarella and you've tried cheddar a lot, but you cannot stand it. Oh, you're gonna cheer along anyway. Thanks. Thanks for understanding. Are you Italian though? Is your heritage Italian? Because then this all makes sense why you wouldn't enjoy eating a cheddar cheese. I can understand. Stream was great, B. Sultan. That's good. Cooked the Mojo pork and made your own pan Cubano bread and then Cubano sandwiches. One of my favorite sandwiches ever. Oh, the pork, the cheese, the pickles, the homemade bread. So good. Yeah, is someone talking about cheese? Bonkman's here. Yeah, and now you're already hungry again. Hi, Cookie. It was a very involved stream, but you're inspired to make the pork. Yeah, as long as we take inspiration, right? Okay, 2.5 teaspoons of baking powder and then half a teaspoon of baking soda. Hopefully they rise. Yeah, the coastal cheddar. Palooza, the one with like the blue writing on it. So good. I really like that one too. It's like when it just crumbles apart, you know it's good. The pork is amazing. Everyone should make that. What is the cuisine that Mojo pork comes from? Is it Cuban as well? That was actually kind of a dumb question, wasn't it? Good one, Kate. Wake up. It is Cuban. It smells like feet. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you're probably having like the really funky cheddar. To me, like a Parmesan or an Asiago totally smells more like feet than cheddar cheese. But that's the thing, is you kind of have to just keep tasting a bunch of different cheeses until you find what you like. Oh, you live in Norway. Yeah, you probably don't have the right one. For sure, like cheddar in Europe is a lot different than cheddar in North America. It's true, it's true. Okay, next ingredients going in here. So half a teaspoon of our salt. Boom. We're gonna give that just a little stir around. Then I'm gonna measure out the buttermilk and the butter. And then we're gonna finally be making some biscuits here. Potato chip with taco cheddar flavor. You opened it and it was like dog food smell. Relic. This is actually a hilarious conversation. Thanks, guys. So 1 cup of cold, either whole milk or buttermilk, and then 1 stick of cold unsalted butter cubed up, which is half a cup. Did I get your sub? Refresh. Just refresh your page and I'm sure it will pop up. All right, 1 cup, and then we still have a little bit of buttermilk for our homemade ranch dressing later. Half a cup. Go this side. And then we'll just cut that into cubes and then we'll break it apart with our hands. We'll break it down further that way. Boom. And I think I'll cut that into 3. Nice and small. And then stack it back up. Go 3 or 4 across if you can. And then back the other way, line it up and make little cubes. That'll just make our life a little bit easier when we mix this up. So pop that into the flour now. And then we just want to break up our cubes and get them coated with flour so that it doesn't start sticking to our hands, because the warmth of our hand is gonna start melting the butter, and that's actually what we don't want. So we wanna keep everything really nice and cold, and that's how we get proper, like nice, fluffy, risen biscuits. Relic, you made the best spinach artichoke dip for your wife on Mother's Day you've ever had. Oh, and a cast iron skillet? That does sound good. Whoa, room temp butter cubes? I have never made biscuits with room temperature butter. I thought that was like a cardinal sin. Where is this coming from? That's coming from Ramsey? I don't know. I might fight him on that one. It was so good. And then what did you have? Like just a really nice loaf of bread for dipping, or are you a tortilla chip person? You had 2 separate recipes, Cookie. One called for room temp, the other for cold. Cold works better. Boom. Cookie comes in with the facts. It's tried and true, friends, but honestly, to each their own, right? We all know that there's many, many different ways to make something. Okay, so all of our cubes have been nicely floured, and now all I'm gonna do, so take the butter cubes with the flour, and I'm just going to kind of mash them in between my fingers. Start like pressing it out, and that's how we get really nice flaky biscuits. So some people have like a pastry cutter for this. But honestly, I always make biscuits by hand. Just think like there's something about connecting with your ingredients and like feeling them the entire time. And this is also how you just keep getting better and better when you make something. It's like I have made biscuits quite a few times now where I can easily just pull out a bowl and know basically exactly what to do with maybe just a few ingredient variations. Okay, so our butter is all flaked in there. Nothing is sticking to our hands, so that's awesome. Biscuits. Hi, Palsh. How are you? You only did 1 year of culinary school. Yeah, I think the like really in-depth baking was in 2nd year. It's okay. Okay, that looks great to me. So just kind of rub that in between our hands. See how nothing's really stuck still? Really good. Yeah, don't make biscuits by hand if you have hot hands, if you're like a hot person, which I would say most men are. Don't post butter the biscuits, but sometimes you just have to. It's like, let me put some more butter on this buttery thing. So good. Morning, White Dove, how are you? Okay, so we cut our butter in, and then it says gently stir in the milk or buttermilk, and then our cheese and jalapenos, just until a shaggy dough forms. And then we're gonna turn it out. I'm gonna do a different cutting board on here, onto a floured surface, knead it or like press it until it comes together. Then we either pat it out or roll it to 1/2 inch thick. And then we cut our biscuits. So yeah, every biscuit recipe I've read always does 1/2 inch thick. Make like a little well there. And I'm just gonna use this little spatula first. Keep my hands nice and clean for these steps until we have to start kneading the dough. So this will hydrate the flour a bit, but you will notice that it won't completely hydrate everything, as it's still gonna be a semi-dry mixture. Come down through the bottom as well. If stuff starts to stick to your spatula or spoon, just take it off. So once this looks kind of like sandy, I guess, flaky and sandy, that's when we can put our cheese. Cut, scrape, fold. That's for the eater to decide. Yeah, some people don't want a greasy biscuit. It's true. Oh, like you're saying putting, like brushing butter on after they're baked. Yeah, we don't do that. That's silly. Okay, cheese, jalapeno. Spice up our lives. I'm switching to my hands now, and just gonna do one wipe there. Come in with that big guy. Okay. Does make you realize you still have a lot to learn, and that Kate Sam knows so much more. Hey! I would say I'm definitely not an expert. But the thing I think that's like really propelled me into being a great like cook and a baker is you can't be scared to try new things, and like also try making things a couple different ways and you find what works best for you. Like I think the scariest thing about cooking, or what keeps people away from cooking, is like they don't really know where to start. But that's the thing is, well, you just have to. Just got to get started. And the more comfortable you get in the kitchen, the funner it is. Okay, so that's still really loose, but you'll see when I turn this out that it will come together very quickly. It needs more cheese. We already put double the recipe, or what it called for. Jalapeno in baking dough. Yeah, we're spicing up our lives. So just gently pour this out. And yeah, it looks really, really dry right now. Yeah, there's never a thing as too much cheese. No, not a thing. Okay, so now we are going to start packing this together. So this is honestly like how I start forming the biscuit dough. And then kind of flip it over into itself. Because all we're trying to do is just to hydrate the flour, right? So we want it one nice dough that doesn't crumble apart. We want our biscuits to stay together. This is gonna be your little savior here, is like your dough scraper. And then sometimes they even like re-break it apart and then flip it over to the parts that feel a bit wet if you find that it's not really coming together like it should. Because there's these like little pockets of buttermilk in here. Okay, so let's try that again. And you can see I'm not really working the dough too hard either. Because, well, if you overwork your biscuit dough, they're gonna be really hard. Like they might rise for you, but they're not gonna be light and fluffy like they should. I think we're good. Just gonna move this over. Put some flour down first before we go to roll it and cut it. Yeah, you can't get sick of bacon or cheese. Yeah, who was the first person to make soup? Oh man, it's been made for so long. Paul, you haven't had biscuits since you were in Nashville in like 2016? Dude, you gotta start living up your life. How to enrich your life. Make biscuits. Okay, so we don't want the dough to stick to our cutting board at all. We don't want to leave any biscuit behind. So we will put, yeah, a good layer of flour. Okay, yeah, string cutter. The only time you can have too much cheese is maybe if you're lactose intolerant. Okay, so I'm just doing one little final press here. Is we don't want our edges to be too dry and crumbly. You don't want to lose that stuff from the biscuit either. That feels good though. So lift that piece up. This is at around a 1-inch thickness, so we have to go, well, half of that. And it actually says to just press out the dough. And I actually like this method. So start in the center, and then I'm just keeping my hand around the edge so it doesn't crumble too much. This is looking really good. So you can see like the little cheese pockets. We have little butter pockets in here too. Oh, this would be a massive biscuit. I don't know how it would bake though if we didn't cut this down at all. Just one massive biscuit. We're almost there. There's gonna be some good cheesy, spicy pieces here. Okay, I think we're set, friends. So I don't like waste when we make biscuits. So my thing, instead of always trying to make them round, I just like to cut them. So yeah, it's gonna be like kind of rustic, artisan, whatever you want to call it. So keep everything kind of the same size. I'm gonna go 4 by 4 because this, I kind of formed it into a square anyways. and we'll get actually 16 little biscuits. And then just keep in mind kind of the corner ones are just gonna be a bit smaller, right? Yeah, rustic for life. Okay, Nike, we'll be here, dude. You have a safe drive. Hey, okay, Tima, I just saw your thing. Dumb question. Your store is out of yeast. Is it possible to make your own yeast? We talked about that at one time. I believe it is, but I think it takes a little bit of time. Also, high density. Hey, Flower! You were out there last Saturday doing the Renfrew loop on your motorbike. It's beautiful in Souk, but you didn't stop. Social distancing. Stick in the Mud is not even open for takeout on the weekends. Oh, I'm sad. Well, if you ever come by again, I mean, we can still hang out in social distance if you're comfortable with that. That's really cool. Yeah, rustic, not rusty. Hopefully. Okay, so I'm gonna go in half first. Just using our dough cutter. One nice clean cut. Just dip that into the flour. And then we'll go half those. Hey Greek, how are you? Your dad jokes take over? No, it's fine. We like the dad jokes, right, chat? It's good. Honestly, if you can put a smile on someone's face, I think you did good that day. If you can make someone else's life just a bit better, that's great. Okay, now put this into 4 pieces each. So half. And half. Because I don't think there's rules saying that biscuits have to be round. I don't think anyone made that rule. You're amazing today, Greek. Awesome. Yeah, it's been such a good morning for me too. I have 0 complaints. Feels like summertime. Half, half, half. Okay, now I'm going to grab a sheet pan and I'm gonna put some, actually I'm just gonna use my silicone instead of parchment so I don't waste paper. So line your sheet pan and then we'll pop these biscuits on and then we just have to chill them until we're ready to bake them. If you wanna bake them right away, chill them for like about 20 minutes. But we're gonna keep them in the fridge until it's time to bake them a little bit later, probably in, well, a couple hours from now. Biscuits and gravy? There's no gravy today, actually. Because, well, if we were doing French fries, I thought that like a chicken gravy would be super good with everything, because that's total KFC style. But since I did tater tots, because that's what my dad loves, I thought we would do a buttermilk ranch sauce instead. So just chicken and biscuits and hot sauce and all kinds of good things. Have a drink, yeah, stay hydrated. I'll pop a beer or I'll crack a beer a little bit later. All right, so 16. Do it in rows of, we're in 3 rows. couple of these are smaller, so we might have to take them off the tray a touch before the other ones. But I think that looks really good. And how easy was that? I think that's so much better than cutting it into rounds and then trying to form the extra dough back together, and then that dough is always a bit tougher than the original one. So much better. Okay, biscuits are done. I think it's safe for us to cross them off the list because we're not going to forget to bake them later. Pop that in the fridge. Do a little cleanup. I guess I should bring my dough cutter back. We did it. You guys are really wanting me to drink today, hey? When you're drunk, you settle for frozen pizza. So you lower your standards a bit then, Polish? Rinse the butter off. Okay, now we get to start getting into the macaroni salad. This is a first for me. I've never made this from scratch. 30 Celsius there, Toz? You better go to the beach, boy. Oh wait, I don't think you have any beaches. Do you have lakes there? I would say that Minnesota has some lakes. It's 30 Celsius there today, Cookie? Wow. You guys are just getting up there now, hey? And then in Delhi, it's already 40 Celsius, Greek is saying. Wow. Okay, here's my drink for you guys. I just have water right now. Yay, I love that, Queen Fox, that you cut your biscuits like me. Because yeah, there's no waste. In my home is the rule that I do the cooking and the hubby does the cleaning afterwards. We don't really have rules like that, I would say. Yeah, Sam is great at helping out. I guess our one kind of dish rule is he unloads it always and I load it up because I'm kind of, well, a little bit OCD about how the dishwasher gets loaded, but I always try and get like as much as possible in there since it takes 2.5 hours to wash it. So I'm so into Tetris with the dishwasher that Sam just lets me do it and he will unload it every time. So as long as the dishwasher is unloaded, I can always put the dirty stuff in there. And then, yeah, there has been definitely times where he has done the dishes for me, but it's not something that I expect from him, that's for sure. We like to work as a team, I would say. Oh, the Otto Lange book. This is such a great, great cookbook. Good spot. Yeah, I really love the way that they design this cookbook. Really good for anyone that wants to start cooking a lot more in the kitchen. Some great simple recipes in there. The Cassidy Mama pizza is the frozen pizza, but what about the Delissio stuffed crust though? Because that's actually quite delicious. Hear you out, DiGiorno frozen pizza with canned pineapple chunks and pickled jalapeno and Spam chunks? Whoa, is that going on the 3 meat? I'm hoping that cheese pizza does not pop in. He'll just be like, guys. Yeah, good job, Salmon. Yeah, such good veggie recipes. I think the hottest The hottest climate I've ever been in was in the interior in Thailand, where it's so hot that you feel like you almost can't breathe because the air is so hot. Very weird experience. It's like your body is probably not meant to try that or like work that hard to stay cool. Yeah, fresh pineapple on pizza is actually so much better than canned. It's true. And then if you grill that, well, that's even better. Okay, just putting the last of our stuff away here. Get our big flour bin gone. And now we're working into the next one. So this is also like a pro tip at home, is before you start your next task, always clean up from the previous one. That's what you're taught in restaurant kitchens, because there is a limited amount of space. Typically you just get your cutting board and that's it. So you're in what? You're like 4-foot square all day. And yeah, you gotta keep that 4-foot square very clean because you run out of space real quick. Yeah, if it's humid, you can't even breathe, totally. And then that was the day that we are going to teach the monks, the little monk kids, and so we had to wear like all long sleeve stuff. Oh man, roasting. Pineapple pizza, one of the few things Canadians have invented that deserve to be exported to the US. You guys are funny today. I'm loving it. Yeah, string cutters just staying cool up in Norway. What heats him up? Hot peppers. Yeah, you missed seasoned cerebellum. Wow, we actually have a lot of Texans in stream, guys. I love it. Gives us an excuse to come down there. All right, so best ever classic macaroni salad recipe. This is what she says. Says this is your recipe to bring to all the barbecues and potlucks. I mean, there's not many happening right now, but maybe by like the time August comes around, we can have a barbecue together with friends and family. And she says you can also make it up to 2 days in advance. Most importantly, we need it to be creamy. We need it to have tons of veggies. And she puts cheese in it. I've never had a mac salad with cheddar cheese. I mean, we cheesed up our biscuits, so I might opt for no cheese in the macaroni salad. Your seasons are summer and also getting ready for summer. Texas barbecue is pretty good. So we are really into that here is, yeah, my fiance, Sam, if you see him in chat, Dog, he might pop in today, but he is at work. He is so into Texas barbecue, and yeah, I get to reap all the benefits. It's been really fun learning all that stuff with him. We've been doing like R&D for the last 5 years already for our little home business. You've had cheese and macaroni salad, Bonkman, but usually small cubes of mild cheddar. I think I'm gonna opt without, because we actually have a lot of creamy stuff going on today already. And well, it's gonna destroy me. Now accepting lactate. Velveeta into the mac salad. Insane. Yeah, the Franklin Barbecue Masterclass. So the Franklin Barbecue Cookbook is how we started smoking on the Big Green Egg. It's like that was the first book we bought to get into it. And for the most part, we follow his stuff for like all the briskets, all the ribs, all the pork shoulders. Is Franklin's stuff, he has it nailed down to a T, and we've never had a bad result from it. That's amazing. Aw, that's really awesome, Cerebellum. Okay, so this makes 8 servings. Sam says he does not love macaroni salad. Even when it was at KFC, he would not be a mac salad person. So I think we should only make about 4 servings for us. And that way we don't have too much extra, but we'll make a little bit extra slaw because that's when that actually gets better as it sits for a couple days. So I'm gonna cut this recipe in half for the mac salad. And well, the first thing that we have to do is cook some macaroni, and then while that's going, we can dice up our vegetables. And then we can mix everything together when the mac's cool. Quite a simple recipe as well. So, first step, grab a big old pot, and we're gonna fill that halfway up with water. Hot water is totally fine. Boom. And we'll pop that onto the stove top. I'll put that onto a medium-high heat. And then I'm going to add a tablespoon of salt to that. We gotta season our water when we're gonna boil pasta in it. We can grab our macaroni. Another thing that was on sale this week, 2 boxes for $4. Sam sees these in the cart, 2 boxes of macaroni. He's like, we need 2 boxes? I was like, well, yeah, they were on sale. Are you telling me that you don't like mac and cheese? Nothing else was said. Minutemen, you've really never met any food that you don't like? That's amazing. That's amazing. The main thing that I typically turn down is anything with liver in it. That's like my one not so favorite thing, but everything else I'm like into for sure. You're with me on the liver, Bonkman? But there has been some times where I've had like an amazing duck liver mousse, and it's like, wow, I can actually like eat this in some preparations. For the most part though, I can't. Don't worry, string cutter, I won't. You're not a fan of liver and onions, but a great pate. Yeah, exactly, right? So yeah, I would never eat liver and onions cooked like that, but mix it with some butter and cream and some flavorings and some sherry. Yeah, that's tasty, right? Russ Parker, thanks for the follow. All right, let's measure out our mac. So 1 cup, doesn't seem like a lot, but remember, we're only making 4 servings, and we're adding quite a bit of veggies to this. This is also not our only starch. So we have biscuits, mac salad, and we're frying up tater tots. So let's not go crazy. Hey, no time off. Absolutely not. Thank you so much for the 16 months in a row. That's a Twitch Prime sub as well, guys. Everyone knows about Twitch Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you can get Twitch Prime and then use 1 free sub to your favorite streamer once a month. Just saying. It's pretty amazing. Stu, you made Julia Child's liver mousse. It was the most tolerable version of liver you've ever had, but that's a pretty low bar. Yeah. Yeah, duck livers are quite nice, and obviously like foie gras. I don't get the hype of that one either. It's tasty, but it's not something that if I see it on the menu, I'm like, I need to have that. Your nanny used to boil the chicken awful and you loved it. You were the only one out of 12 grandkids. So my mom said that when I was young, oh wow, I like crushed so much liver. Like she would cook the liver and then blend it up. She would make homemade baby food for us. Not a chance now. Maybe I got my fill when I was young, right? All right, Max back there. What else we need in here? Red pepper, either red onion, I'm gonna use shallot today instead, celery, and then it gets frozen peas as well. A little bit of greenery. Kind of like drawing a blank. The macaroni salad at KFC, it had like red pepper in it, right? But that was kind of it. I'm gonna do 2 small celery ribs and then a little bit of that shallot. Foie is one that you've not actually had. I would recommend trying it, Bonkman, just like kind of going off of your palate that I've gotten to know. I would say try it once for sure. It's actually quite nice. Mayo, yep, we need mayo in here. I'm gonna be right back, guys, like 30 seconds, okay? I'm back. Hasn't been something you've been searching out. If you ever run across it at some fine dining place, yeah, you'll have to try it. I mean, it's usually served with like some kind of bread or cracker, and then I like it with something like tart to cut through the fat. So like a jelly of sorts is always good. If you found it, Minuteman, you'd try the foie, yeah. At least once, right? And then you'll know. Like maybe it's something that you'll totally love and you'll be like, why haven't I had this earlier? Or it's something like, well, now I know how it tastes. I don't need to eat this all the time. All right, so something like a macaroni salad, when we're putting vegetables into it, we need to keep them the same size as the pasta as when it's gonna be cooked. And that way we can get a little bit of everything on each bite. So we don't wanna have like big chunks of veggies in our macaroni salad. I actually really like Kewpie mayo. I think it's really versatile. And we can find it here. But I don't know if I would use it all the time for my mayo. I think I like a less sweet one still. All right, let's get into it. I'm also gonna pull those peas out. I'm going to do a half cup of peas, or like a 3/4 cup of peas. And so these still have to be cooked. So what we're gonna do, just toss them in with the mac. When it's almost done cooking, let the peas cook for about 30 seconds in the hot water, and then we can strain everything together. Kewpie is just slightly more tart and richer tasting. Yeah, maybe it is actually not sweet, because I do like tart stuff more. We'll get a little bowl that we're gonna mix everything in. Red bowl for our mac salad. I'm in. Put that over by our macaroni. And this is some very nice celery. Just bought a couple sticks of it, because I don't usually go through a whole head of celery. Okay, first step, cut it in half. Next, start making nice little slices along the celery rib. And then we'll come back and make dices. So try and keep everything really consistent in size. A little bit of knife skills today. All right, now line that up and then come back across. So I'm gonna go pretty nice and delicate with the veggies in here. Because I think that's how I would want to eat it. And we can just pop that into the bowl. You do the same thing when you cut the celery for your tuna salad. Yeah, same thing, right? You want a little bit of celery in each bite. You don't want like huge chunks of celery. Excuse me. Had to mute my sneeze because that would have killed you guys. Okay, now let's take down our pepper. I think I'll only be using half of this. Thank you. Yeah, I'm blessed. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if it's like the sunshine that's getting me or what. Lay that on the flat side, and we'll come down along this side as well. I think that's enough. I'll save this for something else. Yeah, that muted sneeze. Bonk when you dice onion, garlic, bread and butter pickles, salt, pepper, and Kewpie mayo. Yeah, that is tuna salad. Super good. Just cutting that kind of like foamy part of the pepper rib out. It really has no flavor at all. Hey, Aviator. Yeah, exactly, string cutter. Tell my dad happy birthday. I will when he gets home. He's working with Sammy today, and Sam said that he refuses to work a full day because it's dad's birthday and he shouldn't work. So they should be coming home probably within the next hour or so. Hey guys, water is boiling away, so dump our macaroni in. And then that should take around 7-ish minutes. Gonna stir that so it doesn't stick together. And then remember, we're gonna put the frozen peas in just to get the chill off of them at the end of the macaroni cooking. Peppers are so underrated. They're the powerhouses of cuisine. Yeah, whether it's sweet or spicy, right? All right, so let's match this to our celery. And chop, chop, chop. I like this combination of veggies that we're adding into the macaroni salad. I think it'll be really good together. Peas are powerful because you can just toss them in at the end. And yeah, they add so much. A little bit of greenery, right? Maybe even some sweetness. I like the pop of the peas too. Like when you bite down on them and they like pop open. Hey Eric, you just got into fermenting hot peppers. You love peppers. And you're making hot sauce, yeah. Hi Annie, good to see you. How has the week/day been? The weather's warming up. It really is, hey? I'm excited to show you guys the garden today as well, a little update, because our salad green bed has just sprung up. We're gonna be picking some salad fresh out of the garden on Sunday. So yeah, anyone that's been itching for a garden stream here, Sunday's the day. Go, go, go. Tell Sammy that the World of Tanks is kicking off their special 10th anniversary. I will try to remember that, but please forgive me if I don't remember to tell him that. Sam's been into Mud Runner lately. That's what he's been playing, Mud Runner or Warzone. That's been his jam. Yeah, woohoo, Splinter Cat. Oh man. It is seriously a jungle out there. The trees have grown so much in the last 3 years. Mud Runner, you play Mud Runner? Okay, I have been loving watching him play that game. Just gonna pop over here and see how our pasta is doing. Don't forget about the macaroni. Give it a stir. Also a good idea to put our strainer into the sink. Strain the pasta and the peas. Annie, a few of your AP students had trouble uploading their work. You knew there was going to be problems with the rollout. Oh man, that's the worst. Nice, Aviator. You play Mud Runner too? At least they'll be able to take the makeup AP exam. Yeah, right? At least they can do that. Your mom just ordered a hen house and a greenhouse, and you're so excited for her. She's disabled, so it's nice to know she's enjoying life like that. Wow, that's amazing. I mean, I've been wanting like ducks for egg laying for a long time. It's like, maybe that's one of those things that you just have to do, right? You tried American Trucker, pretty fun, plus learning a lot about the industry. Also, you get to like have a sightseeing tour while you're driving, like Euro Truck as well. I loved watching him play that. Right, I'm using shallot for this, and they were massive this week. So I'll probably only use about a quarter of this guy. because I don't want it really, really strong. Yeah, maybe once I get my ducks in a row. I think they would be safer on our property rather than on our friend Zach's property. We talked about it with him. He's like, he's interested because he has 35 acres, but he also has all of the cougars, all of the black bears, and everything like that up there, which, well, will prey on the ducks and stuff. So even though he has this space, you still have to be careful, because we've heard a lot of stories here with people's ducks getting like attacked by eagles even and stuff like that. Yeah, red onion or shallot. So we're not huge into like raw onion, my family. We don't love that flavor. So I always like shallot because it's like half onion, half garlic. And red onion is the strongest onion flavor, by the way, guys. So it goes red onion, yellow onion, and then white onion is the most mild. All right, cut that in half because we're literally only using a quarter. I'm also gonna pop back here. Just check our macaroni noodles again. Give it a taste. That's done. Pour our peas in. It's still al dente, so that's good. But yeah, that is done. Let that sit in there for a couple seconds and that's all we need. There in Norway, you get yellow, red, and shallots. Shallots are always yellow, so it confused you. Oh, yeah, our shallots are like pink. Okay, pot off. Pour our noodles and peas into the colander because we want to get all this stuff cooling off as soon as possible, right? We want to stop that macaroni from cooking. Sorry for the loud noises. That was not planned. And for us to cool off the pasta properly, we're gonna lay it out onto a lined sheet pan. Rip some parchment. And then come over with your noodles and peas. Pour that onto your lined sheet pan. And so this is spreading everything out instead of it being piled on top of itself. And when we spread it out, that means it will cool off quicker. So our other step here, just a little drizzle of olive oil so that the macaroni doesn't stick together now that it's been cooked. That actually looks really nice already with just the peas in there, hey? Stir that up, and then if you have room, you could pop it in the fridge to really blast chill it. Welcome to the Food Network. I think the only legit blast chiller is actually on Iron Chef. We looked it up. It does cool stuff faster than a regular freezer. All right. There you go, friends. Perfect cook on there. 10 out of 10 for my oil drizzle. Thank you, string cutter. Oh, looking out the window and seeing, yeah, the postal carrier van. New cookware is coming. What? I was just gonna say, what is it though? Tell me more. Oh, a beautiful set. 8-piece professional stainless steel cookware set. Love it. By Cook Standard. Solid brand. Amazing. Yeah, always so exciting, hey? Okay, gonna pop that either in the fridge or just on the side so it can cool off while we finish the other salad ingredients. Okay, our quarter shallot. Yeah, very sleek looking, hey? Have I ever tried farakal, a traditional Norwegian dish? I have not. I am always down though for trying new stuff. Okay, I'm really gonna go fine dice with this shallot. As small as I can. Yeah, Norwegian food is very intriguing to me. Okay, now we got all our slices, we can make our dices. Kit Kat, how are you? You also have a new 12-inch ceramic fry pan coming. Beautiful. Wow, that's actually not a first, but it's rare that I'm able to pronounce some dishes properly. Dice, dice, dice. Beautiful. Now put that into the bowl as well. So really, we're just waiting for our macaroni and peas to cool off. We don't want to be mixing hot pasta and peas into the rest of these ingredients, and especially not with mayo. The sourdough starter you started is just about ready to use. Woohoo! I still have to get on that train. I'm bad, guys. I'm bad. Okay, we gotta make up our little dressing here next. They have hard-boiled eggs in here. I am not going to do that. I just noticed that. I was like, where did the eggs go? I'm not gonna put hard-boiled eggs in mac salad because I've never experienced that, and I think that might be a little weird. So once again, a recipe that you can totally make your own, and just by the sounds of it is you guys have all your different variations for your families. So yeah, you do put eggs in mac salad. That is not something I've ever seen. I think I would rather have eggs in a potato salad. So that is the one thing that I am not going to be putting in here. Next up, we need to whisk together some mayo, chopped parsley, vinegar, Dijon mustard, and that's our simple little dressing. Sammy! Oh, 27 months already? What? Thank you so much, my wonderful fiance. Love you. Minuteman, you tend to use cucumber in your mac salad, but we're intrigued with the peas. Yeah, I'm gonna add them, right? You guys having a good day, Sammy? So mayo-based dressing, which is like almost similar to a coleslaw style of dressing, right? Dad. Dad's subscribing for 24 months in a row on his birthday. Happy birthday, Dad. Thank you. I'll see you in a little bit and give you a hug. Totally, String Cutter. You can totally either message me like a whisper on Twitch, or if you are on Discord, feel free to message me on Discord. Either one, I'll be waiting for your message. Yeah, that's Dad. Van Al Handyman. That's the company that I work for. Oh, shoot. Dad's here? The pressure's on. Sounds great, String Cutter. Just cut a bit of this parsley for in the salad because I want to use also a little bit in our ranch dressing. This is from the garden, so I don't have a ton just yet. Yeah, you'll just have to figure out how. You should find a little chat box. That's where you put the whisper. Okay, so they do Dijon mustard. I like it. I mean, it helps with emulsification, but I do love Dijon mustard in like most dressings. Just adds this something extra. Splinter Cat, thank you for the $5. Aw, our local island resident. I appreciate that. So that's going towards Final Cut Pro, is I've been using the trial of it for the last couple months for making my YouTube videos and been loving it. So gonna start working in those videos back into the schedule sometime soon here. But I think that'll be a great investment for sure. As well, we're just getting started with our video editing, right? All right, little fine chop here. Do you guys usually add any other herbs or stuff into here? I think parsley makes sense just on its own, because we'll have a lot of herb flavor in the ranch, buttermilk ranch. We'll do as many as we can pick. You went with Discord. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's a great spot to contact me for sure. All right, there's the base. We have our mayo, mustard, and I'm gonna go with a white wine vinegar. Parsley, salt, pepper. Trying to remember the mac salad your mom used to make. You don't think she added any extra herbs? Yeah, just parsley, salt, pepper. Perfect. Mustard seed or dill, yes. Yeah, dill I think would be super good, hey? What? Oh my gosh, this is legendary. Guys, we had got not really stream sniped, but Splinter Cat sauce at Costco one day. This is amazing. I can't wait to tell Sam. Thank you for letting us know. I mean, honestly, if you guys are even like, you don't feel comfortable coming up to us, that's totally fine. It is totally fine. But I would love to meet you in person, just saying. I love that so much. Okay, I'm just gonna mix up our little bit of dressing in this container. I mean, you probably saw us like really ripping through Costco because Sam and I usually split up is we have an app on our phones that we use for our list. So like as we take stuff off the list, it updates the other person's and we just like split up and then meet back up. Oh, it was late. Oh, okay. That's when things were like super bad with COVID on the island. And we literally went to Costco like 10 minutes before they were closing. I love stalkers. Stalkers, lurkers. This is amazing. I mean, as long as you do it safely. Okay, how much dressing? Remember, we're cutting it in half. So 1/3 of a cup of mayo. I'm still gonna go with this tablespoon of Dijon mustard. And then they do a couple tablespoons of vinegar. Okay. Yeah, divide and conquer. So you guys don't shop like that then? Yeah, so thoughtful. Like, how Canadian are we? Didn't want to bug them while they were shopping. Very Canadian. Slim pickings here for mayo. There might be one on the other side though. We're low on the Hellmann's. Gotta mix up our Dijon because it always kind of splits. There's always this little bit of liquid there. Hey Shinvu, good to see you today. All right, there's our tablespoon of mustard, maybe a bit more. Plus I know I can add as much mustard as I want because Sam's not eating this. He's a mustard hater and onion hater. Although he will eat onions cooked into things. For the recipe for farcal, if you ever want to try it, guarantee it's an amazing experience, makes you think of cabbage as an actual divine ingredient. Oh man, I'm actually really excited to check this out because I do love cabbage. Typically always have cabbage in the house. It's just so versatile. You anchor the end caps on holiday shopping, guard the cart when it's elbow deep for ham and green bean casserole fixins. Yeah, not the mustard. You won't taste it, don't worry. Okay, couple tablespoons of vinegar. Mix that up. Check on that mac in the fridge. It might actually be ready to mix in. You want to mix this till it's nice and smooth. My mustard was a bit thick, so really want to make sure there's no lumpies. Ooh, spilling it. I love how tangy that is. I think once we mix it with everything, it's gonna be perfect. And then remember, we still have to add our salt and pepper. So I'm not going to adjust that until everything's mixed together. Torino, how are you? Frosty, mustard, and onions are two things that you love. Shinvu, thank you for the host as well. sounds good, string cutter. Thanks for sharing that recipe. I will check it out after stream today. I hope you have a wonderful day, and hopefully I can catch you tomorrow. Same time, same place on Twitch. Perfect. Macaroni is done. All right, so I can pour that in. This is why I line the sheet pan with parchment, is because we can gather everything up on the piece of parchment and then just pour it into the bowl. Honestly, that easy. And then this is still clean. It's just a little bit dewy from the warm pasta on it. Good to go. Tarina, you got it? You fixed it? Okay, good. Yeah, string cutter will be back after their hangover. Cupid Cherry, what are my thoughts on the keto diet? Good one. Good one. Also, thank you, Torino, for the 10 months in a row. Thank you, man. My fellow Canadian. So my thoughts on the keto diet, I don't really have any. I don't think it would work for me because I don't really follow diets like that.
Package a day, Sam.
Thanks. I think it does work for some people. Yeah, we have someone in chat, Nike 2G, who sticks to that diet and he's been loving it. So I think to each their own, but I really like to just eat with everything in moderation. Yeah, Nike's like, I'm back. Yeah, his ears are ringing. So yeah, no bad thoughts and no good thoughts. Like I don't have really an opinion. Because I think that we all kind of digest our food differently and we have to find what works for our body. Maybe that was a little bit too in-depth. All right, pour our dressing over. And then we'll add salt and pepper and see if we want anything else. I might add a touch of hot sauce to this too, just because I think it would be quite nice. Keep in mind, we did already salt the pasta in the cooking water, but now we just need to add enough salt to season the veggies as well. Are there enough carbs in the keto diet to feed your brain though? I actually have no idea. Good question. I'm just gonna sprinkle a little bit of salt to start. You can always add more, but we can't take it away. Yes, Cookie. Oh man, such a good one. That's how today's gonna go, hey? It's very appeasing. I think this actually looks very nice. This is a mac salad that I am into. I would way rather eat this than whatever they serve up at KFC. And it looks like everything is just perfectly coated. Look, there's no extra dressing just sitting in the bottom of the bowl. Not really doing anything. Gonna grab that bit of hot sauce. She's not playing around today. I'm actually gonna add a bit of this little Nando's medium piri piri. It's got good like pepper and garlicky flavor in it. Just a couple drops. Remember, it shouldn't taste spicy, but hot sauce is said to kind of open up your taste buds, and it does allow you to get a more in-depth taste. That's what they say, at least, with capsicum. But I think it really just does enhance a lot of dishes, especially creamy ones, I would say. Now we get to try it. Hey, King Shrewiss. How's the day going? Okay, so you guys did cucumber, spring onion, and tomato. See? Everyone's mac salad is just different to what their family made. That's so cool. So yeah, we have red pepper, celery, and peas, and shallot in here. Is that why Chef John always adds cayenne to everything? I would say probably. Oh, King Shrewiss, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I tried to trick the Twitch servers today to get you guys like all of the quality or all of the quality options for the stream, but I guess it didn't work. Okay, I'm gonna go in for this bite because it looks so good. Mmm. Mm-hmm. That is so yummy, guys. I'm actually really loving that. Yeah, can you hear the crunch? So much crunch. I really like the flavor, the little bit of shallot there, the little bit of mustard flavor. You don't really get the parsley at all. And I think I want to just put a bit more pepper and a touch more salt. But it's not like a heavy, heavy, creamy salad. It's really important to not just douse this in mayo, right? Yeah, typical picnic or summer cookout dish. Or good for fried chicken dinner. Yeah, finely diced Thai peppers. Oh, if you really wanted to spice it up. But we already spiced up our biscuits with 2 jalapenos. I think this is for sure gonna get better as it sits. Yeah, we'll try it again in like an hour. Oh man. I love the pop of the peas though. Like I just want to start eating this now. Mmm. Yeah, that's lunch. If it didn't have celery, I would say that Sam would eat that for sure. Okay, that can go in the fridge. And well, we're working into our slaw next. So our biscuits are made. They have been cut. They're on the sheet pan, ready to bake. They're just chilling in the fridge right now. We just completed our macaroni salad. Next up is our coleslaw and then our buttermilk ranch dressing. For the biscuits, can you just omit the jalapeno or do you need to do some tweaking to the recipe for the right texture? Let me see how much jalapeno they originally added. So they do a 1/4 cup of finely chopped pickled jalapenos. I think you can totally just omit that and it would be fine. Oh, nice. Your mom always used the ditalini? I don't know how to say that one, but I know like the little rounds, that would be so good too. Yes, Annie. So now that you tried English cucumbers, you're never going back to the old ones. Did you always just buy like, yeah, the typical cucumbers? So we always do long English. And it's so good, right? You don't have to peel them. Yeah, the thick-skinned ones. Yeah, all of the flavor, like all of the cucumber flavor is totally in the peel. The tube nub. Love it. Best description ever. Yeah, you know, the tube nub mac. Into the fridge. All right, next, cabbage. Got our little red cabbage. Going to grab the cauliflower and a couple carrots, guys. I will be right back. Pick up this towel that fell. Little sneaker. Okay, hold on 20 seconds. I'm back. Okay, postal guy has left the area. Time to go retrieve the goodies. Woohoo! Yeah, what a great Friday for you. Minuteman cannot eat and digest the skin on a cucumber, but the English cucumber is good to go whole. Wow, okay, that's cool. That's cool to know. Yeah, I'm growing actually a couple different varieties of cucumber this year. One is like a Japanese cucumber, so it's really thin and long, and those are like amazing. They have crazy melon flavor. Like it's almost more sweet than savory. Nike Dyson vacuum. So good. So good. We've had ours for quite a few years now. It's a beast. Okay, I'm gonna mix up the slaw in our blue bowl, which I mixed the biscuits up in earlier, so I just have to rinse it out quickly. A bit of a bowl shortage. Now we're gonna make some extra slaw because it's so good left over. I always like to have healthy things to be able to just quickly eat out of the fridge. Nice healthy snacks. There we go. Also, guys, Mom's making Dad cherry cheesecake. Was his request for dessert today. Nom. Nom. Yeah, is it like Christmas there or what, Bonkman? You see that I spread the macaroni on parchment paper? What's the thing behind? What? This? The sheet pan? Oh, new microplane. What color? Why did I do it like that? Because this is, well, number one, this is not the greatest sheet pan, so it's kind of lost like some of its non-stick. There's a couple spots where it likes to try and oxidize, so I don't like to put stuff directly on it. So I always line it. And then I also put it on parchment so that's easy to get off too. Okay, put that bowl to the side and we can start chopping some more veggies. Because we gotta balance out all of the carbs that we have going on. We'll start with the cabbage. And we'll get into everything else after that. Have another drink of water. Nice, red. Beautiful. I've never seen the red one actually. A red microplane. Our pretty red cabbage. All right, I'm gonna start by cutting this in half. Just like that. And then once we open it up, we can see the core, which we also have to remove because it's really tough and there's not a ton of flavor there. Yep, cabbage looks like a brain.
Oh, yeah.
Minute Man, thanks for gifting 3 subs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're paying it forward from the gifted sub you got from Sammy. Thank you so much. Welcome in, guys.
Oh,
Bobbing AZ, Bluegrass Gypsy, and Nubia. Hi, hi. Also, Tedious Tao, hi. Norges, welcome in, my dude. How has the week been? Oh, so we still see some core here. Gotta cut even farther in. Doggo's probably watching this being like, yes, I will take all of those cabbage scraps. So that's what I usually save this for. Even though it's not really usable in our food, doesn't mean that doggo can't snack on it. Yeah, Sammy made a good investment, Paloozer. Bonkman, you're gonna love that microplane then, if you have not previously had one. Okay, Tedious, you're lurking. Lurk, unlurk. We should totally put an unlurk command, hey? Yeah, you know the food is good when no one's talking. Okay. See how. So usually like the top piece of cabbage is like not crunchy and just rubbery. I like to think of this as like the replacement for a plastic wrap. So this is like what's keeping our cabbage nice and safe and clean. So I usually discard that. Once again, that's the doggo snack pile. And it took me a bit to think about this dish, is the cauliflower coleslaw. And what I think we have to do, because cutting up cauliflower is it kind of falls into like little bite-sized bits, right? So instead of cutting our cabbage into long, thin strips, we're gonna go shorter and wider to match it to the cauliflower instead. I think that's a good idea. So what we're gonna do first, just trying to think about how I want to do this, is I'm going to start cutting strips of the cabbage this way, and then I'll lay them out all flat like that, and then I'll come back and just cut little pieces like this. So it's more of like a chopped slaw than a julienne slaw today. Switching things up a bit. And you guys know, like if you've been around the stream, you've probably seen many, many different variations of coleslaw here. I like to play around. I don't think I've ever made a bad one. So that looks like a 1/2 inch thick slice is what I'm doing. Yeah, can you play I Fall to Pieces when you cut the cauliflower? Yes, Norges. That's a Friday thing for sure. Improving his happiness 100% by cracking open a beer. I think we're getting close to that point for sure. The only ones that are bad are the ones with heavy, heavy mayo. Well, it's true though. It's really true. But once again, like usually that's one that you get from the store pre-made, right? It's the same thing as having way too much mayo on a mac salad, right? See how much we end up with. I think we will not be needing this. Cabbage is very deceiving. I would say same with cauliflower and broccoli. Once you break them out of their like little package, so the head of cabbage, you always end up with so much more. The one thing you can't stand is when they put raisins in the mayo and cabbage. Raisins? Yeah, that sounds terrifying. I am sorry for your experience. I've actually had a raisin coleslaw, but it was not creamy, but I did not love it. I was like, I'm never doing this. Thanks for showing me this, but this is never going to exist. Trying to wash this purple off. Oh, I actually got it this time. No, I just made the cloth purple instead. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like raisins and mayo. Don't think they're supposed to go together. Something's telling me nah. Yeah, cerebellum. Annie just blew up chat. You've had American raisin slaw. It was tasty, but you wouldn't make it or even serve it. American raisin slaw. I'm looking this up right now. Yeah, that's the one. Pretty sure that's the one I've seen. I think it just makes it too sweet for my liking. Okay, there's our chopped up cabbage. Now I'm going to peel up these carrots because they're not the most beautiful, and then we'll grate those. Get some different colors in here. Yeah, that is really not a nice carrot. Yuck. Raisin and broccoli salad. Yeah, for some reason that one's okay. But usually with the raisins, you have like a smoky, salty bacon in the salad, right? Raisins and bacon, allowed. Nor did you think you had some all right broccoli salad with mayo and soaked raisins of some sort? It was just all right. Yeah, you gotta have something salty to contrast it. Exactly, Nike. It is as simple as that. All right, cheese grater. time to switch from cheese to carrots. Nice, Nike. Yeah, my dad was trying to use his channel points. I think he said he has like something like 100K already or something. But he wanted to try and use them for this birthday meal, but he could not think of what he wanted me to make. So I was like, I'm gonna make you fried chicken dinner. And I think that's great. You save your points until you know what you want. Yeah, I am grateful, Annie. Annie, you were pissed. You ordered some tomatoes with your last Whole Food order and it never arrived. How dare they? Did you get your money back at least? Because that's what happens here if we're like missing something or if we're not happy with the produce, is we can send in a photo and they'll just automatically refund it. Hey, Becca Bugs. I am well. I hope you are also well. You had 5 items that they couldn't get in your last order too. Wow. I am so happy to say, friends, that where we are living on the island, I believe that we've not had a new case in just about a week now. Everyone's been doing so good. They're really taking it seriously, I find. Okay, next. Yeah, you wanted the tomatoes in your salad. If only you were closer, because I actually have so many tomatoes in the fridge right now. You're gonna do pork tenderloin with spinach and feta. No feta, sadly. Dang. There we go. A voicemail. Get our bowl up here. I'm gonna try and do this. That didn't work at all, did it? Now, the question is, will the purple cabbage and orange carrot color the white cauliflower? That is the thought in my head right now. Will the white cauliflower turn purple or pink? This is a pretty small head of cauliflower. I can see why they were 2 for $5 the other week back. Really nice little head though. Pretty perfect, I would say. That can be for the deers to clean up in the backyard. I'll just toss that over the balcony. There was a little mama deer in the backyard yesterday, kind of like, so the deers always come by and we like usually cut back flowers and shrubs and bushes, whatever, during the summer. They always pass through just to see like what we threw over the fence, and they'll be munching on like the dead flowers and stuff. So cute. And that's like as close as we can get though to composting. All right, what I like to do for taking apart a head of cauliflower, I think you guys can see properly. So take your big knife And I usually just go by the stem here. I'm gonna do 4 cuts. So 1, turn it, 2, we don't have to go very deep either, 3, and then the last side 4, and well, that just falls out. And then we can remove the rest of the leaves. You can totally eat the cauliflower greens if they're really nice and fresh, like these little delicate ones. Super good. Literally just tastes like a not so strong cauliflower. So we did talk about this on a previous stream, stuff like stir fries or just like a quick little fried greens in a pan. So good. But that was a touch bitter, so I don't know if I would use those ones. Definitely taste it first, right? And then once again, Doggo will literally eat this entire thing, so I save it. So yeah, usually we have about 4 cups worth of vegetable scraps that she eats during the week. Those are her treats. All right, our next step is to start breaking down our florets. Just let that break in half on its own. And then just come in, cut down the stem, and then just let it kind of fall open like that. You're gonna try and get as little cauliflower dust as possible. Yeah, and my treat is stinky dog farts. I don't know where she's been today. She's gallivanting, I guess. Okay, so now we cut our cabbage into like nice little bite-sized pieces instead of long, thin julienne strips like a typical coleslaw. So let's just try and cut our cauliflower to that same size too. And that way when we mix the dressing in, everything kind of marinates at the same time. Just a rough chop really is what I'm doing here. Have fun with it. That's what I'll say to you guys. The trick is to not have like what I call the cauliflower dust. So all of those little bits, try not to get very much of that because it's not the greatest mouth feel. So if you need to, like, cut it into a quarter and then come back over. Then we can start adding that into our bowl. I haven't even looked on the internet to see if cauliflower coleslaw has even ever been made. Who knows? Maybe this is a first. And for the first time ever, we're making cauliflower coleslaw. I'm also going to assume that this might be one of the last times that we use cauliflower on the stream for a bit. I think this season is coming to an end. But that is totally fine because, well, the garden is popping. String Cutter, welcome back. Also, hi Vune, how are you? Yeah, we're really working on knife skills today. You guys ever need to work on your knife skills? Just make fried chicken dinner. Thank me after. You're doing great now. Well, what was happening earlier, Vune? You were dissociating and hallucinating a bit, but you came back to reality. Oh no. How drunk are you? Are you putting your safety at risk? I mean, I guess there's way worse things you can do when you're drunk than watching cooking shows. So actually, yeah, you're in a safe place. I know you're good. Causing a ruckus on the internet is way better than causing a ruckus in real life. Hi, Strike then. How's the day? Oh no, Vyun. You've been struggling with some health issues these past 2 weeks, but thanks to the German healthcare system, you're well on your way to being healthy-ish again. My dude. Well, if you need anything, let me know, okay? I'm always concerned about your guys' health and safety. That's not something to joke about, right? Is we got one body. This is our one temple. It's always kind of scary when things start to randomly break down, right? Oh, that's so cool, String Cutter, that this is actually helping then. That's great to hear. I have been told that this is like quite a nice calming stream. And I don't really want to go away from that. I think that's also another thing, is like being calm and comfortable in the kitchen. Good things are bound to happen. Yeah, keyboard gangstas. Yeah, we got lots of extra slaw. All right, so I think we'll also put a bit of shallot into here too. So we'll use up the other quarter there. Just trying to get rid of all the cauliflower dust, so I'll wipe that off. That's true, Strike 9. Yeah, calming. Not when we're making bread. And yeah, guys, if you ever need to like talk one-on-one about some mental things that you're struggling with, I'm also always here because I've dealt with that myself. So maybe I can give you a different outlook. Chill and food. Oh, I love that, guys. Nike just got done eating a nice salad. Time to smoke a bowl or 3. Okay. Doesn't look like much yet. And I haven't really decided what kind of dressing I want. I typically go with like an apple cider vinegar and a mayo based. If you guys want to add any recommendations, I'm in. Okay, for our shallot, this one little quarter, I'm gonna cut it in half lengthwise one more time, and then just line those up. And then we're gonna do really thin slices of it. I think I'm actually feeling like some like celery salt, like really traditional coleslaw. Or celery seed. So good. Okay, add that into there because that little bit of shallot's gonna go a long way. Yeah, it's both vinegar or mayo slaw. We like to mix them. Thanks, String Cutter. All right, so I have a touch of Hellmann's here. Nowhere near enough. But what do we also think of like maybe a citrusy sort of flavor? Because I also have a half lemon and lime there opened up in the fridge. So we can add that for some acid too. Let me go quickly pop to the other side and see if there is another mayo. Because we definitely need a bit more. Oh my gosh. Yeah, when you don't bend your finger against the blade, that is where you start in culinary school. Is your entire first week you're doing knife work and you're learning to, yeah, not be scared of the knife and learn how to properly cut because, well, they don't want you to cut your fingers off. Terrifying. And yeah, doing that on a mandolin, even scarier. Okay, be right back. Dun, na, na, na. That's true. Ah, Bonkman. When we hold our knives like this, so chef's knives, never held like this, guys. Even though you feel like you have more control, it's actually the opposite because your blade can go side to side more, whereas holding it like this, your wrist is stabilizing it. But something like a boning knife, you're allowed in some cuts, it's okay to put your index finger on top, not a chef's knife. But for this, yeah, it's okay. Sometimes we need that little wobble, right? Because the blade is different, but never on your chef's knife. Believe me, like, I was there. I was that person that started cutting like this at home, right? Until I learned better. All right. Mix up our little dressing. So whenever I'm making a dressing, I like to always start with the acid first and then add in our fats to balance it out, and then usually like a little bit of honey probably. So I'm going to start by juicing our citrus, and then to that, I'm going to add apple cider vinegar. I think this will give it a nice bright flavor. Gamers Girl. For my menu, do I list ingredients to cook with me? You've always wanted to do that with your daughters, cook with someone these foods. So that was my initial thought of the stream, is when I started, is I wanted to do that. And yes, so typically my recipes are always posted ahead of time so that, yeah, you guys can maybe make this stuff with me. I did stop like typing up every single thing that I do. Like I used to type up this coleslaw recipe, but I found that it was kind of a waste of my time. So for something like that, Gamers Girl, is, yeah, if you see when I post my menu something that you're super interested to make the same day as me on stream, just give me a quick message and I'll get the ingredient list to you. I just actually did that last week with someone from stream, Josie. And it was awesome. You teach your daughters what you know, but always doing other items is fun. Totally. Yeah, the recipes are there. And also in Discord. Thanks, Bonkman. Okay, it looks like we have about a 1/4 cup of citrus juice. Let's get some vinegar. Balance that out to like the 1/2 cup mark, I think. Now we're gonna scrape this guy out. Teach them to bake, Strikenun says. What would you start with then, Strikenun? Where would we start with baking? Cookies, maybe? Cookies or Rice Krispie Squares is one that I remember. And I mean, hello, easy bake oven. Done. Yeah, Nike is the sensei of baking. Also, friends, same way that the macaroni salad had a bit of Dijon mustard in the dressing, we're gonna pop some in here too. Cookies are a good start, yeah. Nike's got a green belt. Muffins, yes, that's a good one too. Bye, string cutter. Okay, so I add enough mayo just to kind of loosen this up. But it's not gonna be like a heavy mayo dressing. Now I said I wanted some celery salt. Do I have some down here? Ooh. What do you guys think about like a little bit of fennel? Fennel seed busted up into this. Caraway? Yeah, like a little bit of fennel or caraway. I do have that one. I don't have celery salt, but I think there is some upstairs. Yeah, just keep doing it and you suck a little each time. Pertains to baking and also cooking. And yes, better with ginger, using a digital scale will make baking so much more enjoyable and easier. Just fudge it, Strikenon. Pro tips from our resident baker, just fudge it and it turns out. Okay, a little mortar and pestle. Yeah, that's true. Once you learn like some basic baking recipes, then you can start to like mess around with them. Yep, yeah, your altitude as well. Okay, so I just did a couple pinches of fennel seed and caraway seed. We'll bust that up. And I'll go grab the celery seed. And then I'm thinking we'll just chop up some chives to add into here, and I think we're good. Then we can blend up our buttermilk ranch. This is a workout. But really, there is nothing like a fresh ground spice, right, guys? I believe it's strychnine because Sam always used to get so upset with me when I was the pastry chef at the restaurant with him, because I would never follow a recipe to a T. It would always work out. He would follow the recipe to a T and it would never work out. He'd be like, it doesn't make sense. But yeah, once again, I only started doing that once I started to really get to know the recipes. You can play around with some ingredients. Okay, I think we're good. That's as far as we're gonna get it. Scooter Beach, how are you? So there's really like a half teaspoon worth there because both of those spices are really strong. I want everything to be balancing. Don't want it to overpower the other. That's the Sammy man. He's walking down the stairs. Okay, BRB. One more time. This should be like the last time. Celery salts.
Hello. Can you hear me? This is the voice of God. You're in the right place.
Hey, can you guys hear Sam? I think that's a yes. Okay. Got the celery salt. You couldn't hear him? Oh, only the voice of God. That's right. Sorry. Thank you, Pleaser. Sam, you mean God, right? God sounds so nice, hey? What a nice voice.
Oh.
What's that? What's happening? Holy. Careful.
This is why you wear steel plated boots, so you don't get staples in your feet.
Ouch. Just chopping the chives, guys.
Holy, that is in there.
Wow, it is beautiful outside.
Oh yeah, it's super gorgeous. It's like 18 degrees.
Holy. We gotta get out there.
Scooter Beach.
Scooter Beach. Thank you for being you and showing up 4 months in a row.
It's a electrical tack for wiring.
It's what holds the wires in the ceiling on the joists. Okay. Last little step here for our slaw. And then we're ranching. Sammy's home, so that's great. I mean, we're just kind of finishing up all our sides, so that means all we have to do is make up our chicken dredge. And we can start heating up that oil. The only other thing we have to cook today still is our biscuits, which really that's baking, not cooking. Chives. I feel like I can't use enough of them. Every time I cut them, they just come back more and more. For the delicate onion flavor. All right, there is our base of the slaw. Mix this up. I think we'll still have to add some honey to this. And then we still haven't added any salt or pepper yet either. So see how loose this is still? I know it looks lumpy. I'm gonna switch to a whisk. A baby whisk. So mix that until it's nice and smooth. Loosey-goosey. Are my herbs in containers or the ground? They are in containers. The only two I planted in the beds this year are, I did parsley and cilantro just to see how they would do. But the rest of them are all in containers. Yeah, the chive planters like that big. So I have garlic chives and regular chives.
Do you have time?
Do we have time?
Yeah.
Yeah? We got time.
Take the stuff off.
Guys, we have a little time. Take what off?
Take the stuff off for a minute.
Oh,
So you got a little time.
I don't know what's happening, guys, but I guess we have time.
Viewed!
7 pounds? Of what?
There, you'll see what it is.
You guys just planted stuff in your garden in your house. Yeah, where we are, we can start like 2 months earlier. I honestly have no idea what I'm opening right now. Oh, what?
Yeah.
I already saw it. Oh, anything that comes out of this. Bonkman. Is it Christmas today? Because Bonkman also got their new cookware.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Not one, but two.
What?
Hey.
What is it? Well, we gotta see. We gotta see. Yahtzee. It's definitely Christmas. Oh. Ooh. It's the trivet, friends. Yes. Oh man. I actually love it. Look how pretty it is. If you guys know me, you know I love purple. So that was one of our bit goals that, yeah, we just crushed that one before. I gotta get the fish in here. Sam's like behind the camera, like pointing. Don't forget about the other box. It's okay, Sammy. We gotta get everything in now. This is the orig. Our beautiful little like French one. So this one I found for $5 here. Cast iron, and it's coated. I don't know, I can't get in. It's the wrong side, that's why. What? I actually didn't know that I got two. I only got the one. Sam got a gift for me. Amazing.
There, now you should have enough, yeah?
I think we have enough trivets now.
Yes.
We'll never burn the countertop.
Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, friends. I like this trio. It's very orange, but if I take out our little saucepan,
It'll match.
Sam had this in mind. Yeah, now we can entertain in style when the pandemic's over. We're
It's
set.
a pandemic.
We're set. Yeah, I just want to show you guys the way that they match everything together with the sets. So like this is our little saucepan. Literally the same. It's beautiful. I am actually so happy. Like, this is the thing, guys, is when I get new stuff like this, it takes me a bit to soak it in, I feel. It's like I just go all quiet because I'm just like bathing in the happiness. Strike me, you don't think I realize how many hours you spent looking for the fish trivet?
Oh, you're not gonna find that.
There's no branding on it or anything like that. It's just an amazing fish trivet. I'm verklempt. Yeah, entertaining in the future. So awesome. So it's got like nice little rubber feeties, and yeah, with the cast iron, this is gonna last us the rest of our life. Someone was saying, what's a trivet for? For not burning either your wooden boards or your countertop with your hot pots and pans when you take them off the stove. And especially they are awesome for people that like entertaining like family style, so you can put a couple of dishes on your table without burning the tablecloth. Oh.
Like you can use the ultra wide and stuff now.
Sweet. Maybe someone made it, Scooter Beach.
Somebody could have.
Maybe.
It is the island.
Yeah, there's lots of crafters here. Yeah, the only part that was damaged was like this one little corner was chipped off, but that's it, and it doesn't even rust at all. Trey Bear! Thank you very much for gifting this up to Gamers Girl. She's been in here with us like this whole time. Yeah, no funky cloth pot holders thrown down to protect, although those also work, right? You guys just know I have this love affair with cast iron, but there's for good reason, right? Okay. Exciting little break is over. And now we have to get back to cooking. So we just finished mixing up our dressing for the coleslaw. I'm just gonna give this a try, but I'm gonna say it'll need some honey. Ooh, yes it does. Mmm. Trey. Very exciting intermission. Thank you so much, guys. Not one, but two trivets. Sammy with the surprises. I'm gonna do a tablespoon of honey. And then I think I'm also just gonna mix in a little bit of olive oil. I didn't really get too much of the caraway because I didn't put a ton in Nike. Tried to keep it like pretty nice and balanced between the caraway, the fennel, and the celery seed. Also, maybe it'll come out more once I have the salt in here too. Right beside me. Hello. Yeah, I've done caraway and fennel before, and it's actually super good with like a vinaigrette based dressing, so just oil and vinegar. I find that maybe the flavors come out more. Okay, that was our pepper. I love a lot of pepper in coleslaw too. And then we need to season all of these veggies. So I would say there's about 8 cups worth there. Oh, you're a Southern boy, yay! I know, you were here first, Trey, and you got so excited. So I'm gonna do 2 spoonfuls of salt in there. Black pepper is a must in slaw. I agree. And well, this could also be another time that a little bit of hot sauce is good in here, right? Because creamy stuff. Hot sauce is good with creamy stuff. Okay, one more taste test. There's the flavoring from the fennel and the caraway. So that's the thing, is if you're finding that when you're tasting your stuff, it doesn't taste like quite how it should, you need a bit more salt. Like that's really your telling point, is if you taste it and you're like, yeah, that's good, but it's not great. Just needs a touch more seasoning. And that's just something that you're gonna have to learn over time. Slaw is the cooling to other spicy food. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Well, we do have the mac salad as well, so that's definitely cooling. But this will definitely help. I'm gonna go with all that dressing. I think we'll need it. There's a lot of vegetables there. It's a bit deceiving, I think. Now, this is a slaw that I think will be better with a spoon than tongs. Yeah, this is a first for me, putting cauliflower in coleslaw, but I think it's gonna be really delicious. Just wanted to switch things up. Just a different sort of crunch, right? And then I'm hoping the red cabbage doesn't bleed too much while this all sits together and marries up. But yeah, once again, not any dressing left over in the bottom. Cookie, thank you very much for gifting the sub to Better with Ginger. Welcome in, Better with Ginger. You are not new here. All right, shall we taste it? One recipe to rule them all, Vune. Okay, get a little bit of everything in the bite. Whatever that is, it's working. I don't know what has more crunch, the cauliflower or the cabbage. I like the chunks of cauliflower though. Get like the little bit of chive. Definitely getting the caraway and touch of fennel now too. That's gonna be so good. Gonzo. I'm gonna go in for another bite because it's actually so good. I'm loving these salads today, friends. It's got good tang too. And I don't think I'm gonna add any salt just yet. I'm gonna let that sit together for a little bit first before we go in for another taste, because it's probably gonna change in flavor in the next half an hour or so. Into the fridge as well. Also, quick little check on our mac salad. Just gonna give that a little toss around, but see how the macaroni like really soaked up all of that dressing and it's not as mayo-y anymore. Yum. Salads for days. I think this is also a good time to pull out our chicken that's been marinating and start letting it come up to room temp as we near the end of our prep for today. Shimmying some stuff around in the fridge here. Sam, just losing them all. And Cookie, oh man, you too. Okay, I'm gonna pop some stuff back into the fridge as well, because remember, always clean up your workspace before we start the next task. It'll just make cleaning the kitchen so much easier down the road. We actually need the mayo still for the ranch, and I'm gonna grab this sour cream and then the buttermilk. As well, it's not a buttermilk ranch without any buttermilk in it. And then I like garlic in mine. And grab our fresh herbs. All right, friends, so here is our buttermilk brine chicken thighs. I put them in this mixture of buttermilk, a little bit of hot sauce, and a little bit of a red pepper and garlic kind of seasoning from Clubhouse. So 8 p.m. last night, and it's now 2 o'clock now. So those are gonna start warming up, and it looks like Sam is just kind of getting the grill ready to start. Hi, Dust. And we're also going to pop outside real quick and pick a couple herbs for our ranch as well. You having a good day today, Dust? Just gonna get the camera set up out there. And then, best part about this recipe, everything's done in the blender. All of our hard work is done by that machine. No, I don't have it on.
Oh,
It's full.
That's been running? No problem?
Yeah. Gamers girl, thanks for the follow. Okay, now I can switch that view. Woohoo! So we're lighting up the extra large big green egg today. Sammy's playing around with the wide angle lens. Nice. So this is a charcoal barbecue that we are going to put a wok into, and that's how we're going to fry the chicken. Is we put the oil in the wok and fry it outside, and it's much safer than frying inside. And well, it's just fun to fry stuff over open flames too. I was waiting for someone to be like, what, Kate? Is this the first time we fried in the wok on stream, Dust? Because we've done some YouTube videos
we did.
with the wok and the egg.
Nope. No, we did. No, stir fry we did by ourselves. Last chicken wings we did by ourselves.
Maybe this is the first wok fry, friends.
Yeah, I think this is the first.
That's awesome.
Did we not do chicken wings before? With hurts? We did it on stream?
I don't think we did it, Sam.
Power went out.
Yeah. Okay, I'm snipping a little bit of dill here. A couple little handfuls. We don't need a ton of ranch. So there's my couple of dill sprigs. What else? It looks like I can cut a couple more parsley too. Now we have like 6 sprigs of parsley. A little bit of basil. And then I have some cilantro inside already. It's not God? Hey Trey, just saw your resub with Twitch Prime. Thank you, my dude. Even though I feel like it's been longer than 5 months. Jiggles, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Are you using your mic, Sam?
I am.
Okay. I'm just gonna try to not talk over you, that's all.
I hear when you stop talking. I'm pretty good at not talking when you talk.
Is this different, guys?
Could be a little different.
Okay, so Sammy's gonna start lighting up the egg with you guys outside. I'm not gonna make the ranch until that is lit. So a couple minutes. So what Sam's using right now is the Luft lighter to light the charcoal. So think of it as like a really powerful blow dryer almost, where there's an element at the bottom of that.
Thank you.
And it's blowing really hot air out. Yeah, once we have the grill lit, we can do a little yard tour if you guys want. Show you guys the garden. We're gonna be picking some stuff out of there these next 2 days together. Feels good. So I did my first harvest earlier this week. You found us in January. In January, when you were stuck on the couch with a herniated disc. Oh, it actually has been 5 months. Oh man, dude. Oh, amazing, Bonkman. Enjoy. Yeah, I've needed a haircut for way too long.
Oh, in New Orleans Souk, there's somebody out in the black, or on New Orleans Souk asking for somebody to cut hairs. They're like, is there anybody in the black market for hair cutting?
Wow. Okay, guys. Bonkman, take care. Have a great day. I'm sure that haircut is gonna feel amazing. Cookie, yeah. When in doubt, just order the trimmer and do it yourself. Nice one. All right.
That's what I do.
Yeah, that's what I do for Sammy. We have a couple little basil leaves. This is actually a Thai basil. We have our little bit of dill that we picked. My plants are still really small, so I'm not trying to scalp them. You're almost 3 months overdue. You feel like Chewbacca. You'll cut my hair. Well, I did cut it myself. I just don't think it worked very well. It lasted for like a month and now it feels bad again.
I can cut it for you.
Sammy wants to cut my hair, guys.
Ponytail it up. No,
Ponytail it up, he says, and he'll just sink it off. Yeah, sounds not good. Why are we Mother of Godding? Scooter Beach found the trivet on eBay. You'll have to do your own research on who is selling it. The fish trivet is on eBay.
Fish trivet's on eBay?
Yeah. The fact that you guys have gone that in depth into finding the fish trivet, I love it. Okay, trying to get a couple cloves of garlic here. And because we're using the garlic fresh, we don't need a lot here to get the full flavor. So I'm only gonna do these couple of small garlic cloves. Maybe just that one, actually. Holy! Sammy's like, quick little Google.
There you go. $20.
20 bucks.
Shipping to Canada, 51 on top of that. You paid $5.
Cha-ching! What a steal.
There you go. There it is.
Maybe at one point we can auction off the fish trivet for you guys. Now that I got 2 new ones, since you guys love it so much. Yeah, we didn't say it was going to be inexpensive. We just said that we found it. All right, couple of cloves of garlic into there. And yeah, just start kind of tearing up the herbs. I'm gonna use the parsley stem because there's a little bit of flavor there. Tear up the dill. I have a little bit of cilantro here. I find that all of these herbs go really nicely together. And then I'm gonna cut a little bit more chives from outside. You just want one, yeah, you don't really care how much it costs. But for real though, what was the purple thing I got earlier? So it's the trivet is for like a hot pot or pan to protect whatever surface you're putting it on.
That's really nice. That's really nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. So say I had like a really hot pot of rice just coming off the stove, and usually I come over here to show you guys. So because this would be hot, well, it would burn the wood if I put it right on there. So now we just put it on this guy. Good to go. It's really pretty. I love it. It's like light purple in the middle and then a darker purple on the outside. And then because this is cast iron, well, it should last you the rest of your life.
I really like that color.
Yeah. Oh, Sammy. The last mango? So y'all a fancy. Yeah, exactly. Nacho flambe. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, great for serving a Dutch oven on the table for presentation too. Yep. Have I watched Friends? Yes. Yes, I have. I cannot promise that I will be able to recall the episode you talk about, but I have watched Friends.
Okay.
I like beer. All right, that's all the chives I can chop off.
You show them the new cup. Look what came in. The cooked with cake cup. Get out of the frame, Caitlin.
No, this is my stream.
Get out of the frame. The camera likes you too much.
Mrs. Syntax, how are you? Are the trivets not really commonly used in Canada? No, I would say they're pretty common here. Did you have any growing up?
No.
We had like little wicker
doilies.
ones. You had little doily ones?
Yeah.
Those are the German trivet?
Yeah. And I had the cork ones.
Yeah, the cork ones.
Yeah.
That's right. Well, thank you.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us. We are almost frying chimkin real soon. Just got to make up this ranch. Then we'll make up our dredge for the chicken. Oh, that's so refreshing. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good batch. Okay, View, and I'm clicking on your link there. Trivet! Pivot! When they move the couch, oh my god, up the stairs. That was a good epi. I do remember that one. Us Dutchies have those and put the pots in the middle of the table. Everyone sits around the table and just scoop up what you want. So yes, that's my favorite way of serving food, and that's called family style. And then that's how like Sam and I's wedding is going to be presented, as family style. Because, well, there's something to be said about sharing a meal with people. Wait, there's a Friends movie? What is this madness? Okay, so with any dressing, yes, we have all our aromatics, but we also do need some acids still. With a ranch, I would lean more towards a white wine vinegar as well. But apple cider is good too. I wouldn't go too dark though, because this is usually like a lighter creamy sauce, right? So don't use like a red wine vinegar or a sherry or even balsamic. Don't use those. And I think I'm gonna aim for maybe 1.5 cups worth of dressing. So the acid base is white wine vin. And then we're gonna do this little trio of mayo, buttermilk, and sour cream. So I'll start with the buttermilk. So we have buttermilk for marinating the chicken today. We also put buttermilk in our jalapeno cheddar biscuits. And now it's going in our ranch. do something like that because, well, I don't want it too watery, right? Is you like your ranch to coat the stuff that it is dipped with. You just made a new batch of ranch last night. How long do you usually keep yours? We're actually coming up to having to make another Chipotle buffalo hot sauce that I'm excited to make with you guys again. We usually make a big batch that lasts us a year. Strike none. Just fly out to get the trivet rather than shipping because it costs the same price. Couple scoops of that. Yeah, Texas. $25 to Virginia. Mrs. Syntax, it's quite common for you guys to always have 3 or 4 pots or pans on the table and family just sits around and take what you want. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, family style. Yeah, we never really ate like that. I don't think it's like as popular in North America because typically Sam ate like that. So yeah, you're European though. That's how you were raised. I mean, we all just always had like the food is on the stovetop or the counter and you just fix your own plate and then bring your plate to the table. I think that is good. Now the only thing we have left, a little bit of salt and pepper again. In the spring and summer, you probably make a batch every 1 to 2 weeks. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Probably go through it weekly, hey? Trey, you don't think you've ever done family style, like literally ever? Yeah. I know, I was thinking back to like also our family gatherings. Never done. Because we always just go up and fix our plate. Scooter Beach, you always had out all pots and bowls on the table and you made it there. I love that. You do family style a lot in Texas? Oh, I'm so intrigued to hear all your guys' like little variations that you have. Okay, I'm just gonna pop over to the blender real quick, start on low and then turn it up from there. Is no one else gonna point out the typo? What did I do, vegan gelato? Are you getting me right now? Blitz it up. Let the blender do the work, guys. And then it's actually gonna turn it like a little bit green, which I love. Dutch kids hate it because they still can't scoop themselves, and one can also only get dessert when everyone else finishes the plate. What? Mother of the father gets the dessert and no one can leave if everyone, or until everyone's finished. Yeah, was it the chimkin? That's what I was guessing. That was my guess cookie, is because I didn't say fried chimkin dinner. Of course that's the typo. I don't usually go like super smooth with my ranch. Oh, pots and bowels. Yeah, I skipped right over that one. So yeah, I don't go smooth with my herbs. I like to see them in there. Let's check this out. Once again, we actually might need just a touch of honey to bring everything together. But that's how it looks. Just this nice like pale green color. Take out that parsley stem. Okay, I'm gonna give that a taste. Yeah, it was too late to go back. Oh, that's yummy. I'm gonna go a bit more salt. Definitely getting the touch of tang in the back of my throat. So I'll add a little bit of honey. And then for a bit more thickness, I think I'm just gonna add one more scoop of mayo because the herb flavor is really nice and strong in there. But I think it's just a touch too thin. Yeah, I love adding honey to my dressings rather than sugar. Just a natural sweetener. It's thick. Yeah, we want it like semi-thick. Okay, so not a tablespoon of honey here, like a teaspoon is all we need. It wasn't too tart. All right, back over to the blender. Do Cody, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Semi-thick. Behave. Friends. Ranchero. Boom. Oh, I guess we could have, yeah, thick-esque, thick-ish. I don't even know what I was gonna say there. I guess we could have put some Hidden Valley in if we wanted to, because we have some of the powder here. Usually we make like our chip dip with that. But I don't think we're gonna cheat because I really like the fresh flavor from all the herbs in here. As soon as we put something processed in there, you're gonna know. None of the herbs like overpower each other. Just like this light creamy dressing. Never tried putting honey in your ranch? I actually think it needs a touch more salt still now. Add honey, add salt. No, that should be the final balance. You don't put any sugars. I mean, yeah, it's totally up to you. Okay, now let's see. What is this? Our third taste? We should be good. Perfect. That balanced it out. It's not sour or sweet. And then nothing, no flavors overpowering itself.
May I try, please?
Sammy needs to try.
Yeah. She's mellow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're drinking like a sweet beer.
I know.
Like, he thought that was sour and I thought it was perfect. Okay, so I always keep glass bottles that we get from this store because they're super handy for having sauces in the fridge. I think we got a bit more than a cup and a half though, but that's okay. Guess we'll just have to eat some salads the next couple of days. There's that. What's that? Just pop that into a little jar. Beautiful. Okay, now that can go in the fridge to marry up together. How's that grill?
Good.
Looking good? Okay, next up, the chimkin. I'll keep my salt and pepper beside me because we'll need that for the flour dredge. Just gonna put my fresh herbs away so they stay nice and fresh. Fresh and fresh.
Fresh.
Yeah, that's still like really cold out of the fridge, right? Because we have it all piled up. So it's gonna take a bit for that to warm up. So that's a good thing that we took it out earlier rather than later. And then we will use this sheet pan to put the raw dredged chicken on. And then we'll use a separate sheet pan for when the chicken comes out of the fryer. First, we gotta mix up the dredge though. Okay, so I had this mixture of a little bit of cornstarch and rice flour in the freezer. So I'm gonna add a little bit of that, but I'm also gonna use some all-purpose flour. So cornstarch and rice flour is usually used in like Asian cuisines for frying stuff. And that gives you the really, really crispy exterior. But it doesn't have like quite the same coating ability as flour. So I like to do a little mixture of everything. And I think that fried chicken is another one of those dishes that everyone has their own kind of way that they like to make the dredge. So to that, I'm gonna add half a cup of flour. And then I also think it's important to season our flour dredge as well. So like a Cajun spice is usually really good added to this too if you have it dry. I like pepper. A little bit of salt. What are you doing?
I'm playing.
He's playing.
That room looks so good after we finish today.
Yeah?
Yeah. I just muscled it up.
Would you guys be mad if I... No, Old Bay will be weird, right?
No. Use Tony's. I'll order a new thing of Tony's.
Okay. One more sneeze coming. Whew. Do not stick your nose in there. Tony's. Yeah, can't make fried chicken without some spice. Seriously, anytime I open this, I am sneezing like 10 seconds later. So add a little bit of that. Because I really didn't add much for salt in the brine mixture. It does come in jumbo, so this is how we order it, because you don't really find it here.
Just put the rest in.
Sammy says put the rest in. What if it goes too salty? Tony's in your scrambled eggs. Yes, I can see that. Okay, there's the other sneeze coming. Holy smokes. It just takes it out of me. I'm sure my sneeze face is awesome. Okay. Oh, thank you, Cookie. 1,000 biddies. I am blessed for sure. Thanks, guys. There might be another one that's tickling still. That looks good. So obviously we want that mixed really nice and evenly. What? Sammy! Thanks for the 1,000 biddies too. There is that. Okay, we got our dredge and our chicken, and our sheet pan is on this side, ready to go. I think we're gonna pop outside quickly because, well, we're caught up on everything. We're free now. And because you guys wanted to do a little like garden yard tour today, I think this is the perfect time. I'm also gonna blow my nose because those sneezes got me real good. Okay, I'm here. Oh, he went wide angle.
That's the triple.
That's triple?
That's triple, and then you use wide angle, it goes back to what I was doing before.
What?
That's the like fisheye.
Amazing. Yeah, this is for you, gamers girl. Okay, so like this bed,
Now you can zoom in.
this week, if you want to do that, I guess you can, has just like blown up. So that's why I put salad on the menu for Sunday, and we're doing up some really tasty salmon cakes as well to go with the salad. And then spinach here, kale as well. And then if you guys look in the middle rows there and all the pots, so we have 4 tomatoes and 2 beans. And then the far bed on the right side is like fava beans, so broad beans. Yeah. Fava beans. And then this bed right here, kind of all blocked by the Swiss chard, but there is 4 rows of radish as well that we should be picking maybe next week, I'm thinking.
And the beans over there.
And then, yeah, peas in the ground. It's kind of that's the only thing we actually grow in the ground, because
These are bear grape snacks.
yeah, that's our Concord grapevine that we share with the bear every year. And yeah, we can't really grow too much stuff in the ground here because everything is on rock, so there's not really any topsoil. And then these are my little herb planters, so chive, thyme, rosemary. This is a like red sorrel, is a green that can go in salad. And then
I'm ready to fry chicken.
when we come back this way,
Okay,
this is our grilling area. Sam said he's ready to fry chicken. Just gonna get this camera set up. I'm gonna dredge that for you.
I'll just do it.
What?
Just do it.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, I'm ready, so like you can't just hold.
Okay, so what do I press here, please?
Okay, first put it back over here.
Sam said the chicken's ready. We gotta go. I said, okay, bro. It gets greener every week, Cookie. It honestly does. Okay, so he said he's getting all this stuff going out there. I guess I'll just bring him a couple cloths for his hands. Yeah, the height of the raised beds, and then we don't wreck our backs bending over to the ground. Okay, so you want to shake your buttermilk off of the chicken thigh as much as possible. Obviously, we want a bit on there. Oh my God!
And I got a cloth.
I thought that was just going to die. Careful, because it's slippy. Just a quick little drop in the coals first. This is a new type of fried chicken. Do it that way, and then you don't have to take it from the other side. Man down! Yeah, no one clipped that. Just some extra coal flavor. Yeah, thanks, guys. Yes, it is a Japanese maple. It's like one of my favorite trees. So the oil's at $3.25, Sam? 375. Okay, you're going a bit higher. Yeah, charred fried chimkin.
You might have to do the rest of these in the oven.
That's fine. I can turn the oven on. Plus, probably these first two are going to cool it off anyways. Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
You had a good day? So guys, one little quick tip: if you find that the chicken is browning up too quickly, we can always finish it in the oven at like 350 Fahrenheit. Usually the first couple cook a lot quicker, so they'll go brown before they're actually cooked through. No.
No, we're just gonna finish off what we eat, and then we'll have dinner.
Just a coppola for a plate up.
I'll fry them all up, bring them upstairs, and we can put on the oven like 275, and we can finish off when we're ready. Make you sure of the yard. It's good. Looks so good on camera.
It's the jungle. That's looking good, Sammy.
That's the bad one.
Oh, this one, that's something new. That's a pre-charred, so it slipped off of the tongs. We're going to put it in the wok, right onto the coals.
Oh, like slip right in between, like right in the middle.
We're like, no, save it. They're like, guys, you're just making something new.
Yeah.
Charred fried chicken. Yeah, getting warm. Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers. How's that one?
Cheers. It's good.
Barrel aged.
It's in black. 7.3%.
I bought that for him, but he didn't want it.
Dude,
He can't do the barrel aged.
No?
Yeah.
I know you like this always series, those series, so you always like the barrel aged series.
Yeah, cheers, Scooter Beach. It actually does though, Greek.
It's in their normal pop bottles though. It's not in their normal beer bottles.
Right.
Oh yeah.
It's in the pop bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone that's on the West Coast today, wow, beautiful weather.
Oh yeah.
Oh, those are just good sized chicken thighs.
Those are thighs.
Yeah, we did all thighs. Well, they're on sale at Save On. Like, a 6-pack was $5.
80 cents a
Really?
thigh. Yeah.
So we're like, okay. That doesn't even make sense not to get it.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys got a Scotch aged beer at a local place here that's 12%. It's good, but it's rough. Don't let it warm up too much. Are you doing... You're only doing 3 pieces at a time because that's what you can fit?
I could probably do 5, but it's gonna cool down a little more.
Do you want me to take these first 2 and start cooking them up in the oven?
Yeah, you can just take them off that tray.
Okay.
And put them in.
Fried chicken. So the key is if you have to finish them off in the oven, you always have to prop it up. So you need the air to be able to go over and under. Otherwise, the chicken will get soggy underneath, right? Yeah, what did you guys have for lunch?
Double burger.
Oh my God. Of
I
course.
thought you had lunch today.
The way that this dredge is looking, it's like dry but so crispy. Guys. Yum. Okay, I'm gonna do in the 350 Fahrenheit oven. I'm gonna feel it. I'm gonna just go 5 minutes and then we'll use a thermometer to check the temperature of it. Titan, you had applesauce for lunch. Because of your throat. Oh man. Yeah, don't worry. You'll just have to wait for fried chicken. Don't blend it up. It's not worth it. Nice cookie. Pork tenderloin, spicy brown mustard, brown sugar, sweet potatoes, sugar snaps for dinner. Made up some leftover pizza on a pizza stone for lunch. You are eating good today.
Enough flour for 2 with salt and pepper in a piece.
Okay. We just had a little bit, not enough dredge. Need enough for 2 more, and that is fine. I know, peas are life, hey? Seed cakes. Pound cake with caraway. Dongs for these. That is definitely an interesting one. Just making up this quick little dredge for salmon.
Like
There you go. ho, ho. Yeah, sugar snap peas I think are my favorite. I'm sorry, Titan. Okay, I'm just trying to think of what plate I want to use. Also, biscuits gotta go into the oven. Hello? The biscuits are in, friends. You want a fried chicken leg? So bad. I can't wait to try it. And that's the thing is like, I don't even know how it's gonna be until we try it. For all I know, like maybe there's not enough seasoning on it. Can't just cut a little bit off and have some. Thank you. Okay, that's all of them in there? Not yet.
Not yet.
Just gonna steal this thermometer so I can check the chicken inside. Like the amount of skin extra that was on there, that's gonna be so good.
Can you bring me out? Actually, no, it's
You're good? Okay. Fried chicken and biscuits. Only thing missing is collard greens and Titan. Yeah, we're actually doing up some bacon braised Swiss chard on stream tomorrow as like my little kind of homage to collards. Bacon braised Swiss chard to go with a pork loin roast bone in. More? Just for the underside. You're welcome. Does Swiss chard need fat to tone down the bitterness like Brussels sprouts? I don't find Swiss chard bitter at all. Maybe the stem is a bit bitter, but I think Swiss chard's actually more of like a sweet green. But I typically use like a little bit of olive oil when I fry it up. Taking the temp of this chicken. So go right down by the bone with your thermometer. And we're looking for, well, 160 internal temp. We are not even close. We're at like 120. So definitely has a little ways to go, which is actually perfect because the biscuits should finish at around the same time as they only take 15 minutes. Thanks, Downtown Drunk. Your favorite is collard cooked with smoky turkey legs. Yeah. Greens are just better with fatty stuff, right? Okay, I'm just cleaning up that dredge pan from Sam. He brought all that stuff in for me as we're finishing off the chicken outside. We really didn't make a lot of dishes today either. Oh, yes. Chimkin's almost done. Yeah, can you please put some on the curb for me to pick up? Promise we'll social distance. I love that Splinter cat. Also,
100%.
I have to tell Sam that you saw us at Costco.
What?
It was the day that we went at like, what, 8:50 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh,
Splinter
what?
cat saw us, but they didn't want to bug us.
That's amazing.
What is this? That's some fried chimkin. Smokin' Ronnie, thanks for the follow.
Next time, say hi.
But yeah, that's what I said. She said that she just didn't want to bug us. Annie said that's very Canadian of her. I said yes. But I would love to do that, is like, anyone that lives in the area, if you guys want in on what we're making, I am so for it. It's like all I have to do is add an extra couple thighs for you. Okay, so that's all been fried up, but it's definitely not finished cooking because we actually fried it at a little bit higher temperature. I'm just gonna spread these all out, and then these will finish in the oven. Try not to bust them up at all.
Still go upstairs.
Sammy's gonna take these upstairs because this is for Dad. Oh, we have 2 that are finishing off in the oven right now with the biscuits. And then I suppose we'll start getting all our sides out. So our mac salad, our coleslaw, we have our ranch sauce. Just realized we forgot to fry the tater tots. I don't think it's too late for Sam to make them though. Shotguns are lame. Thanks for the follow, as well as Diamonder. It's looking so good. Not the tater tots. So many trivets, so little time. Sammy,
Yes.
the tater tots.
Oh!
Is it too late?
No.
I just remembered. We're still good. Never forget the tots. I'll also say that if you guys had them at lunch, we don't have to fry them up.
We don't have tater tots at lunch. There's only fries right now.
Okay. Dad's favorite is tots. I'm sure you guys can agree. Don't forget the tots. And this is what I'm choosing. cheesy cheddar. Doesn't even give you directions for like deep frying. Fry it till it's golden. These are just a bonus because we had the frying oil out. You don't have to. Now the song's stuck in your head. Tasty taters. Lock in all the flavor. Okay, timer. Move over, salads. It's time to check the chimkin. Doggo's like, I'm in. Oh, those biscuits are looking good too. Thermometer again. So that's been 10 minutes. It's actually looking pretty good. Get down in there right by the bone, right? Because this is a bone-in thigh. So that's where it's gonna take the longest to cook. Okay, 130 we're getting up to. We're definitely getting close now. Hey, Hermit. Got any delish green sauce? I made some fresh herb ranch for the tots. That's what I got. Have I made any eggs Benny? I have not made any eggs Benny since my front page stream in April on the 25th. All right, let's do another 5 minutes because, well, we don't want dry chicken. I'm gonna turn these biscuits around. They are rising. So close. Super easy plating. Pile of this, pile of that. Some chicken, some biscuit, some sauce. Good to go. Get our little sauce dish and fill it while we wait. Put our ranch in there for dipping. And then I'm also going to serve with the fried chicken our homemade buffalo or chipotle buffalo hot sauce. So we make like a chipotle tea with dried chipotles. We also put chipotles and adobo in it, as well as like cumin, lime zest, and juice. It's super good. Doggo, what do you need? Hi, Willamini. It looks like a good menu. Yep. I wanted it to be very tasty. And well, my dad likes fried chicken, so it was an easy sell. Oh. Do we still have the camera out there too?
Yeah.
We just put the tots in. Oh. Never forget the tots. Gotta grab Sammy a stainless steel bowl. Prep the fryer bowl. Here you are.
Thank you.
Also,
Any strained herbs?
okay, you don't have spider yet? It smells cheesy. It does. Oh, fried cheesy potatoes. Tater tot dinner. Yeah, winner, winner, etc. Izzy. Gamers Girl, we thought, well, we have the fryer oil out and Dad likes tots, so we might as well fry up some tater tots too. No one's gonna say no to that, I don't think. It's a good old-fashioned fry up. Legit. We'll just need some salt to go on there. Those tots. Akila, how are you? Can you just add like half a cup of cheddar to a regular biscuit recipe, or should you look up an actual cheddar biscuit recipe? I think you could just add the cheese to it and nothing bad's gonna happen. I mean, that's what I would do. Yeah, extra crispy tots, please. All right, this timer's about to go off again. Sam's doing content for the gram. What are we making now, Scooter Beach? Oh, just frying up some tots. Tots are life. The biscuits look beautiful. Starting to smell jalapeno-y too. You left when we were doing the chicken, so I'm just finishing off the chicken now. Yeah, give me your tots, Napoleon. Too bad I don't have a zipper pocket to hide them in. So I'm gonna switch back in here for a sec. Temping this again, right? We're kind of babysitting it. So going by the bone, 147. That actually is pretty perfect if you ask me. That'll rest out. What's this guy? 164, that's definitely good. Yeah, that feels like it's done. Okay, so biscuits have a couple minutes left, but we can start plating up while this just kind of finishes up. Sweet. That looks so good. You would totally make a chicken biscuit. Yeah, they're just finishing off cooking in there. Actually gonna turn it down a touch because they're browning pretty quick. Yeah, I haven't watched Napoleon Dynamite in quite some time. Tots! We're getting ready for the plate up. I think just a nice, simple white plate is definitely the way to go here. And I'm gonna come in with macaroni salad first.
I had the recipe for that one.
Nice little scoop of that. This is a scoop and serve meal. Make sure to leave room for everything on the plate.
Tots.
Thanks, Sammy. Give our cauliflower coleslaw a little toss.
Cauliflower.
Cauliflower.
Schmook. There's snacks in there.
Gonna marry that up right beside.
Should I go see? What's she plating up? That's a chicken dinner.
A well-rounded meal. I would like to think so. Sammy's got the tots Did you season them?
Nope.
They're cheesy, so they don't really need much. Just a touch of salt when it comes out of the fryer. Give them a toss. The paper towel soaks up all the grease. Definitely smells super cheesy. They're really hot. I love the cheese flavor though. How's that for some beautiful biscuits? Yeah, cheese tots. That's what I said, Dust, when I saw that the other day. I was like, I don't know what this is, but I'm in. Oh, be careful. She looks at me, hey, you stepped on my feet. Okay, I'm gonna go in with this big guy. And then, what, biscuits on the side? How are you supposed to fit the sauce? Scooch those piles a bit. There we go. Okay. I actually don't mind the little triangular biscuits. I think they're super cute. So I'm gonna put 2 of those on. I think we're good. I'm happy with this. Hi, cooking girl. 23 Jane. Hi, hi. It's not enough food. I'm gonna be full after this because there's so many carbs on there. Yeah, this is a fried chicken dinner. Winner, winner. So how would I probably present it like that? Get a photo of this. It looks actually really great on camera. Dog was like, we're taking photos? Oh. Get all the angles. Love it. I'm actually really happy with this. Yeah, power nap after eating, honestly. Sammy, you want to crush some of this with me or you're good?
No,
The only thing I'm grabbing is our homemade hot sauce. Yeah. Dinner is ready. Let's taste.
take a photo of it.
I did, yep.
Sure you got a photo?
I got it. Okay, we've tasted all that, honestly. Like, we know how the slaw tastes, we know how the mac salad tastes, and it's great. So really, this is the test here. I mean, the first thing I'm gonna do, take off this crispy bit of skin, and we're just gonna eat that. It's a touch salty, but that's just because it's on the skin. I think if we ate that with some of the chicken, it'd be perfect. Like, that's the thing, is as soon as you kind of disturb, the fried chicken's like layer just kind of comes off. The buttermilk really helps to just keep it so juicy.
Did I fry good chicken?
It's really good.
Oh yeah.
It's really juicy.
So good. So good.
Perfect cook. Perfect season. Just tear into our still warm biscuit. Jalapeno cheddar. Really no spice. We should take a picture of her from her angle. Yeah, the flakes, right? Like you should be able to just keep flaking it apart and seeing all these layers. Oh, Kevin, nice dude. With the raids. Those are your options you're giving me? Sammy.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
That's a cheesy, spicy biscuit. Taught in the sauce.
Are any of those people on right now?
I don't know. Cheesy tots with ranch? Out of this world. It's bone-in. Yeah, bone-in chicken thighs. That's how you'll get the most tender, juicy fried chicken.
Josh is live.
Okay. There's a fried chicken place there that does watermelon frozen margaritas. Salty and sweet. Oh man, Dust, that sounds so good. Imagine that with this meal.
French onion beef dips he's doing. I'm in.
I'm in. Yeah, team bone-in. And then we also have a bone-in pork roast being cooked tomorrow. Legit. I'm loving that cauliflower coleslaw. Okay. Yeah, we don't even really need the hot sauce, but I will be eating it with the chicken. Oh. There's not if we ever, Dust. It's a when. It's a when of when we'll go to Texas. Eventually we'll make our way there. I just want to see if the cheesecake is done because I feel like you guys would be really happy with that. It's not topped. Okay. Okay, friends. Fried chicken dinner. I seriously can't stop munching.
The cherries are still on the stove.
Okay. I'm so satisfied right now.
Are you happy?
Mm-hmm. A definite make again. So, recipes that we used today. Fried chicken recipe, mac salad recipe, and the cheddar jalapeno biscuits recipe. If you guys want to save those for later, they are also posted in our Discord already, so feel free to pop in there whenever. Kevin has redeemed some channel points for us to go raid. I'm gonna choose the Josh Elkin today because we've been getting quite a few raids from him lately, the past few weeks. So friends, I hope you had a wonderful time enjoying the stream today and learning all about a fried chicken dinner, how to make it from scratch, because, well, maybe we don't want to go out and eat it at a restaurant, right? Maybe it's safer having it at home. Grizzle, we have to stop by Maryland, get the best steamed crabs or crab cakes you've ever had. Yeah, it'd be you there, Grizzle, and then as well as Cookie we'd go visit. Okay, so tomorrow's stream, bone-in pork loin roast. I don't believe we've ever cooked that on stream before. It's really beautiful. I think there's like 6 bones. And I just pulled it out of the freezer today, so it's still thawing. But this is how big it is, so we'll reveal that tomorrow. And then going along with that, doing some interesting vegetable side dishes. So a kohlrabi gratin. That is actually one thing that Sam came up with. And then bacon braised Swiss chard, and then cheesy chive potatoes, like a little mashed creamy potato. It's gonna be good. Okay, I'm hitting this button. We're gonna go raid Josh right away. So same time, same place. Tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific is when I start streams on Twitch. And yes, we will be back Sunday as well. I'm gonna go spend time with Dad now because it's his birthday. You guys take care of yourselves and stay healthy, and we'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye. Yeah, thanks guys. Love you guys.
Have a great day.